Hello everyone, welcome back. We are live once again here, this time in the brand new, if you want to call it that, Explain 12 Early Access Beta in our own lovely Maverick Aviation livery back, which we've had since Explain 11. Have not flown, obviously, in quite a while, as we've been doing a lot of Microsoft. But I got the bug last night, and I went out. Wasn't planning on purchasing it this early, but I have purchased it, and we have Explain 12. We have some airports installed. I have no ortho installed, only the airport. So we're going to be doing some West Coast flying. We're going to go up to San Jose first, and then we're going to kind of wing it from there, where we're going to go, maybe to Vegas, maybe to San Diego, LA, something like that. So, hello, welcome everyone. Hopefully all is doing well. Welcome, Mr. Mike, Mr. Kevin. As always, a pleasure. Hop Top, welcome aboard. Young Aviator, welcome. Gavin Gaming, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Captain Ray, welcome aboard. V-Ray, welcome aboard. Hello, Tyler Boyle Gaming, welcome. Hi, how are you doing? I am doing well. I am doing well. Are you going to fly the A330? Probably not, Mike. The A330 is no good. A330 is really not any good, and I have no interest in flying A330. We're flying the Zebo today. Zebo 737-800 with the early access update for the Zebo. Hoop Breed 7, howdy, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. 747, I know what you mean about getting the bug for it. I'm a little nostalgic for Explain, especially the planes. Yes, I mean, Explains where it all started for me for streaming. As you guys saw from my stream Monday with Blue, we went back into our roots, back into Explain 11 for our 1K sub celebration, which was a lot of fun, by the way. I hope you guys enjoyed it, that stream on Monday, the shared cockpit. Definitely going to be doing some more shared cockpits. It's one of the things that's going to keep Explain alive for me is that shared cockpit plugin. So they'll definitely be seeing more of either 11 or 12. I know they're going to be updating that shared cockpit plugin for 12 soon. So we may be able to do the shared cockpit in 12 and 11 here soon as well. Top, what's going on? Watch Interstellar last night. Nice. Flight Factor just got updated. Yeah, Flight Factor updated. I'm not willing to pay for that update right now, though. Flight Factor, not a free update from what I remember. I think you have to pay a little bit. I don't think it's very much, but I do believe you have to pay for their update. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. I know there's quite a few that you do have a small upgrade fee or something like that, so I'm already paid $60 for the simulator, not willing to spend any more. 7576, yeah, okay. I'm not sure if 7576 is paid or not. I could be, like I said, wrong on that. I have not really looked into it. But we're just doing the Zebo. That's all I have installed right now. Did people is now ride? What do you mean? What's up, Foster? Welcome aboard. Good to see you tonight. We are live checking out Explain. So first initial thoughts, I don't know. I have not done a full flight. Last night I did like a circle in the Zebo of an airport just to see how it worked. I've loaded in airports and loaded into the airports that I put in here just to make sure the airports were working. Clouds are still lacking for me. I think they need to improve the clouds, especially during sunset and sunrise. The coloring seems to be a little off, like when it's a little bit earlier than what it is now. When I first load in, the clouds are always like black towards the sunrise and sunset. For whatever reason, like the sky color, I don't know. Just sky color seems a little bit off for me. Maybe we just need to use some reshaders or something like that. But I mean, yeah. First initial thoughts. I mean, airport here looks good. Vertical sim. This is the vertical sim Ontario that we used on Monday in Explain 11. Everything seems to be working and looking pretty good for the airport wise. There is some things that aren't matching up. For example, if you see our parking lot here, there are trees, or there should be a road here, but the roads are not filling in. There's trees in the middle of the parking lot. So the surrounding here didn't really fill in very well, but the airport itself seems to be filling in correctly from what I've seen for the most part. Maybe this part down here might be a little bit off, but so far, most of the airports I've loaded in have been compatible. There have been some that have not, which I think The ones that have not been compatible, they seem to be overlapping with the default and not overwriting it, so you get like double taxi lines that are like off and double parking lines. So there is that to consider as well. So we are live here, Boeing 737-800, going to be going up to San Jose, and then we'll see what happens from there. Every sick, thanks, Foster, appreciate it. Is the bag vehicle glitch behind you? Other vehicles are doing it though. I believe, I don't know if it's glitched. I think it might be waiting for me to call it. Maybe it's glitched. I mean, they got vehicles going all over the place in this airport. But yeah, so you can kind of see the lighting is kind of like changing right now and kind of glitching. I don't know what's going on with the lighting in the surrounding areas. I don't know if that's because the light's going through a cloud or what's going on with that. I'm not sure. So, but yeah, no, there's definitely some work to be done from first impressions. I'm seeing other people's streams and seeing this stream, but we figured we give it a shot here and kind of see exactly what's going on with it. But yeah, as you can see, there's something going on weird with the shadows and lights here for whatever reason. Don't know where that's from. But anyways, let's jump on in our cockpit here, and we'll get ready to go. Look at the sun, man. Look how bright it is. Yeah, no, it's very bright. That's for sure. Now the sunsets and sunrise of Microsoft, I would agree, are they're the best. I haven't seen anyone else better. How did you drive a plane at computer? I mean, I have joysticks, if that's what you're saying. I have a TCA Thrustmaster TCA yoke and Honeycomb Bravo throttles. Let's go ahead and as you can see, the cockpits are like super quiet as well. Let's connect our ground power unit here, and we can get our door open. Start our crew service. We're using the aviation flashlight, which you can find in here under view, and click aviation flashlight so we can see our buttons in the dark. Oh, that's one thing that I have noticed in the when it's sunrise and light, not so light outside. The cockpits are very dark. Even the dome light actually doesn't really do much in this Zebo current version, which is why we're using the flashlight, because even the dome light does not really light up. As you can see, it's still very dark in here, and that dome light is on bright. The dome light is on bright. When it goes to dim, it's even worse. So, definitely some lighting stuff for them to fix. Once it becomes more bright outside, you can see in the cockpit better. So we'll get our IRSs aligning here. Arm our emergency lights, that looks good. Chime can come on. Leave our seatbelt signs off for now. All that looks good. You guys can be here too. You're going to see us how we set up some of our camera views as well. X camera seems to be working for X-Plane 12, so we're using X camera. I don't think you... I mean, X-Plane 12 is definitely not the same as Microsoft. It's really hard to compare the two at this point. I know everyone does. It's just all down to personal preference, what you like to fly at this point. You know, everything has its own little things. The replay system in X-Plane's better. There's a replay system and something else, and it's escaping my mind, that's better in X-Plane than it is in Microsoft, and I can't remember what the second one was. I mean, you could say flight model is better, but that's for real-world pilots to discuss on that. I can't I can't comment on flight dynamics because I've never flown a 737. I can only tell you how it feels between the two simulators, and if it feels nice. I mean, so far in this one, I haven't noticed any issues. I know people are saying, get a trim area on here, that it feels super heavy, which I think it does feel a little bit heavier, but I had a nice greaser last night when I landed it, so I didn't smash it down. Alright, we get our position lights on. So we'll save this camera view here, so we'll go to X-Plane.
Added camera 4 to category cockpit.
I make this number 8. Yeah, fix these settings on here. There we go. Okay. So plane's coming to life here. Let's go to our tablet and we'll get our weight and balance done here. Let's take our, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I'm late. It's all right. No worries, man. No worries. What's the wiper noise? I didn't hear any wiper noise. I think what you're hearing right now is our service crew is servicing our aircraft. This is the lovely thing with Zebo, has the sounds for the passengers boarding and flight attendants and safety briefings all done with the tablet here. We can do our own PA announcements as well. That's probably the sound that you're hearing. So, but yeah, no, it's not about beating another game. It's about just making that simulator good to how it's good. I mean, like I said, every simulator, whether it's X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft, all has its own good things about it. And each of them have negative things about it. None of them's perfect. I just think that X-Plane 12, I was in charge of X-Plane 12. I don't think I would have released it in its current state. I think I would have had it in a little bit better state before releasing it, even if it was a beta access. Just because of the way that the community is these days, everyone expects things to be at a certain level on release, especially when you're paying $60 for it. Like, you're paying $60 to be a beta tester that they normally have people beta test it privately for free. You know what I mean? And just the fact that the A330 and they released it without their prize aircraft that they kept hyping up without it being complete, saying, well, we're still going to put the FMC in there, well, or the McDo in there. Why was that not done before release? I mean, that's like one of the biggest things they were hyping up was their A330, but it's not even complete. You know what I mean? So I definitely would have waited to do it. Bro, we want to see the rain. Alright, we'll do some rain effects. Like I said, we'll mix up the weather and stuff as we're flying along. We're going to do several flights tonight. That's why we're starting a little bit earlier, so. When's Manila, Hong Kong? Manila, Hong Kong, probably next week. 7-4, next week. So I'm streaming today instead of, we were going to stream tomorrow. I didn't want to wait any longer, so I'm streaming today. This weekend we're going to Texas. I won't be back till Monday. So next Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday we'll be streaming again. So probably next week will be that. We'll see how it goes. David Heath, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate it. Thank you for that support. But yeah, we'll be messing with the weather and everything. We'll be going over everything. Like I said, I don't have any ortho installed. I kind of wanted to look at their surroundings and everything before that happened. The camera, oh yeah, the camera system is better than X-Plane. Sorry. So that's the second thing. Thanks, Hop Top. The camera system is way better, and the replay is way better in X-Plane. Those for sure are better than Microsoft has currently. The lighting so far, though, is better in Microsoft. I feel the lighting is much better. But we'll see how the plane handles, how it flies. I know the weather has been updated. From what I've seen, the lightning looks a lot better. The rain effects look a lot better. When raining here, the windshield wipers actually wipe the rain, which Microsoft does not even do that. Yeah, X-Plane users really don't care about default airplanes. Yeah, I never understood the hype of that either. Default airplanes have never been really any good. Besides Microsoft, they did have some good default GA planes in Microsoft on release. Landon, what's going on? Welcome. They did have some good default planes on release in Microsoft, but I'm not much of a GA person, so it never really affected me. But yeah, so bro, it's finally going to thunderstorm this week after 2 months in a heat wave. Is it going to be a thunderstorm this week? I don't know. Flight tickets are so expensive now. They were pretty expensive. I think my round trip ticket to Texas both weekends that I'm going is about 300 something bucks. Not terribly expensive, but a little more than normal. Alright, so let's put our payload and fuel and everything in here before we forget. We're going to get distracted. So we're going to go 14. I'm going to go 14.5 on the fuel. I'm going to add a little bit extra than what we need. And then payload is 41.6 on the payload. 41.6 on the payload. So we'll put that in there. That looks good. We'll call a fuel truck.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
$300 to IH. Someone's not flying Spirit. No, I'm flying to Dallas. Flying to Dallas. So I could get real cheap airline tickets on Frontier. I could have paid $80 round trip on Frontier. However, Frontier makes you pay for every single bag that you bring onto that plane. Your carry-on is you have to pay like $100 for. You have to pay like $100 for a check bag. So really, it didn't really come out any more cheaper with Frontier or Spirit, because Spirit makes you pay for the bags too, I believe. But Southwest is who I'm flying on to Texas first. This weekend is Southwest. Next weekend, the next weekend after this is going to be United, and they are both around the same price. So it was Plus, it had to do with all my flight times and when I wanted to leave and at what airport I'm leaving out of, which is why I didn't do Spirit or Frontier. But, Southwest and United are what I'm flying on. Southwest first weekend, United second weekend. Here's our fuel truck. Our fuel truck is putting our fuel in. Let's go and see if we can request some ground handling. Let's see if this works. Request ground handling. I don't know if that actually works or if that's going to do anything. I feel like it worked when I tried it last night, but it was like a big delay before like it did anything. So I guess we'll just kind of keep an eye out that. Sun is super bright coming in. I feel like that might even be like overly bright for some reason. Could just be me though. Anthony, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you tonight. Indot, hello, welcome. Livery, thanks. It's something I actually put together myself when I was first learning how to make liveries in X-Plane. So, I mean, it's not the best, it's not the most detailed, but it was something to make our own. I got several different kinds for several different planes in X-Plane 11. The baggage cart just chilling. Yeah, I'm not sure what the baggage cart doing back there. So, carts just be going all over the place right now. Baggage carts and everything just be driving everywhere like crazy. So, but our fuel is being loaded, so that's good. Once the fuel's done, we'll get our passengers boarded. Is there a Chick-fil-A and Subway on board? Subway's always on board. We always have Subway on our flights. Always Subway on board.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
That fuel's all loaded up. Let's get our passengers to start boarding now. So currently better pushback does not work. We have to use the in-game pushback for our pushback systems, but that's alright. You can hear our passengers coming aboard now. So now we're going to go down here to our FMC. So let's do this. We're going to set this camera view as well here. Go like that. And then we're going to bring back up X camera.
Added camera 5 to category cockpit.
This will be 2. And we'll save that. There we go. Alright, so nowadays that date, of course. Oh boy. No data in here is super old. Definitely should have updated that before we started. But luckily we're not on ATC currently, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we are in Ontario. We'll put that in. We'll grab our GPS and we'll throw that in there. Ontario to San Jose for the first flight, and we'll throw that in there. Our flight call sign is Maverick 1. That's our flight number, Maverick 1. Which, if you did not know, on VATSIM, Maverick is a real call sign. MVR for Maverick. Pretty nifty. Do you own this airport? Yes, this is Vertical Sim, Ontario. The new i9 beds, LAX looks unreal. New trailer came today. Yeah, I saw the trailer right before stream 7.4. It looks absolutely incredible. Yes, it does. I'll definitely be getting it once it comes out. Hope there's alcohol on this flight. We're going to need it. So the Zevo's flight dynamics are buggy, and you have to pull all the way back on rotation and flare. Well, I don't know. I did not have to pull all the way back on rotation and flare last night when I took off. I had to barely pull back, and it took off. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we do a full flight. All I did was a circle around San Jose Airport last night. So I have not done any full flights. I thought there was a normal plane. I thought it was a normal plane livery. I forgot what livery was black, and I thought you used that livery. Ah, got it. Do you have a VA? Is that what it is? A call sign for VATSIM? Well, I mean, I can use it when I do make my VA. I'm going to have a virtual airline here eventually. It's in the works. There's a lot to making it proper anyways. But I am in the works of making my own virtual airline that we will have. So, how long? We'll be streaming for at least a few hours, Anthony. At least a few hours. We're going to at least do 3 flights tonight, maybe more. We'll see how it goes. So you're flying to Love. That's awesome. Much better than DFW. Yeah, I'm flying to Love the first weekend 7.4 and DFW the second weekend. And maybe they fixed it. Maybe they did. I'm not sure. Is this livery available for the public and Microsoft? No. However, I have someone working on liveries for me for Microsoft and the PMDG, which those will become available to the public here soon, once they're done creating it for me. So we do have some liveries coming to Microsoft. This is just for X-Plane. Anyone on Discord that would like the livery for the Zeebo, I can share it with you on Discord. There's no problems with that. Alright, so out of Ontario, we're doing the Sunshine 5 departure, 26 right, with the Cortez transition. We'll route activate and we'll execute that. That looks good. Let's go to our leg page. So from Cortez, we're going direct to Marks. Our makers? Okay. Alright, I did. Okay. We're going direct to Makers, and then from there, that should take us direct into our arrival. We'll do our arrival into San Jose. We're planning the Silicone arrival from trucks, and planning for ILS 30 left from Glide. And we'll execute that. We'll go to our leg page and look for any discontinuities. We got one there. We'll fix that. Execute that. That looks good. Everything else looks good. We'll go to our performance data. We're going to go ahead and we'll click our zero fuel weight. I'll put all that in. Reserves are going to be 2.1 on the reserve. We'll do a cost index of 30 today. And we're going to flight level just 300. Put that in. Let me get my cruise winds. How long is the flight? First flight, 54 minutes is the first flight. Short final, Mr. Cam, what's going on? Thoughts on X-Plane 12? I don't know yet, man. Let me get back to you. Let me do our first flight first and hold my comments on exactly how I think of X-Plane 12 until we handle and do our first full flight. And then we'll do a little bit more in-depth talk once we get to San Jose on exactly how we feel and see how things are going. So I feel like a lot of people are down because we could use another X-Plane to get the same experience. That's my thoughts. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll see. I'll do that. They added a Train Sim World 3 yesterday. Watch Blue stream it. Yes. Train Sim World 3 was released yesterday. Yes. Right. So our cruise winds are 060 at 16. 060 at 16. We'll put that in there. Our IC deviation is plus 12. Put plus 12 right in there. That looks good. N1 limit. We're going to do a D rate of, let's see, well, let me do a D rate. I feel like I've had issues with this D rate function before. So we'll do flaps 5. Spinner gravity come in, so yeah, see a D rate, for whatever reason, doesn't put feeds in there. So if I delete it though, if I delete it, I want to do that D rate. And then I put in one maybe, and then it does it. Let's see. It does it, so I have to select the D rate, I guess. And then we'll put it in, so we'll do that. The D rate, that's fine. It all goes in. Alright, so trims at 5, flaps are 5, that looks good. Alright, so that's all in today. That looks good. Our flight plan looks good. And we are just about ready to go. I need to get my altimeter. Altimeter is 2986 for here. So let's go 2986. Where are we at? 2986. Okay, that is set and that looks good. I can set the other side as well. And that looks good. Let's get some of our brightness lights up in here. So the cockpits are very dark in the nighttime. The lighting does not illuminate in the cockpit very well at all. Oops. Alright, so we're going to fire up our APU though here. Get that fired up and get the seatbelt sign on. So you can see our dome lights on full, but it still does not brighten up the cabin. So our ground handling service never came. Explains the ground handling service. Already has a fail in my book. So there's a different way I'm supposed to be requesting it. I have no idea. We are going to try out X-Plane's default ATC and see how this works. We are going to do that. So, let's see, let's go. We go here, let's go back in our plane. And let's tune to Ontario clearance. The backlighting up to this here. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go clearance on 1181. We switch to that. We go here, we can request
Ontario
our
International Delivery, November 4561 Bravo. Request IFR clearance to San
Oh boy,
Jose.
can't wait for that one.
November 4561 Bravo. Clear to San Jose. Routing as filed. Maintain flight level 300. Squawk 1402.
So 1402, 1402.
Cleared IFR to San Jose. Routing as filed. Maintain flight level 300. Squawk 1402. November 4561 Bravo.
November 4561 Bravo. Red band correct.
Okay, so readback is correct. We're not too horrible on the ATC, I guess. Let's just get this all the way up to 30,000. That looks good. Let's go up here. Let's get this set to 30,000. And this goes to 150, I believe, for San Jose. Get our APU buses on. APU can come on. That looks good. Good. We can get our yaw damper on now. Okay, so with that, now we need to go to tower, not tower, we need to go to ground control.
Ontario International Ground. November 4561 Bravo. Request taxi for departure.
61 Bravo. Runway 26 right. Taxi via November 1. And Whiskey. Hold short of runway 26 right.
Runway 26 right. Taxi via November 1. And Whiskey.
Alright, so we got an auto brake to RTO.
61 Bravo.
Alright, so we got our taxi clearance. I guess you don't need pushback clearance, as it didn't seem like there was an option for pushback clearance. We got swapped to the 8 a.m. shift. It sucks now. I can't stay up late and watch your streams unless I'm off. Oh boy. That sucks, Julian. Sorry to hear that. So, Julian says he's gonna definitely skip X-Wing Channel. It seems like more of an update than a new sim. I would kind of agree with that, I guess, on some point level so far. Seems more like just a new X-Plane 11 update. But, like I said, we'll see how the first flight goes here.
Good morning, folks, from the flight deck. Get your captain for the ride. It looks like it should be pretty good. So we're planning on a smooth ride. We'll get you there as soon as we can, and as safe as we can. We'll talk to you once we get airborne. Welcome over.
Okay, so you can see here. I don't really like that it shows you at a taxi, but I guess the taxi line appears now. Our ground handling service is here. Why did our ground how it really took that long to get the ground service here? I mean, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Anyways, I think they should have waited to graphics overhaul and performance overhaul. You guys starting earlier today? Yes, starting earlier round. Like I said, I don't know why our catering just barely now came. I guess for ground service a long ass time ago, but that's alright. So let's get things ready to go. We're gonna ready to push back, make sure all of our doors are closed. And disconnect the GPU. I guess we do gotta request pushback. They just have to ask for taxi first, I guess.
Boarding is now complete. Flight attendants prepare the cabins. Verify arm door, standby for all call.
Pushback type left, right. I guess left.
Ontario International Ground. 6-1 Bravo. Request pushback to the left.
6-1 Bravo. Stand by. Pushback tractor is on the way.
So I guess you can use this to control the pushback tug, apparently. Interesting.
Commencing pushback. Release parking brake.
Alright, so let's get our fuel pumps on, and our hydraulics will come on. And let's release the parking brake. Okay, we're pushing back. Beacon light comes on. Oh, tug is connected, pushing us back. Those cars are actually waiting for us. Alright. War2, hey, welcome. Maybe we can do a shared cockpit someday. Yeah, someday, Camp. Does VATSIM work for 12? It does. You have to download the new VATSIM X Pilot for 12, and it will work. I downloaded it. It's in here. I just don't have the model matching working, which is why I'm not on VATSIM.
You may continue using.
So let's go ahead and fire up our engines, though. We got our packs off. Fire up engine number 1. Alright, we got a good into rotation. Now the baggage carts move, right? Wish we had a good 7.4 over X-Plane, not the default, yeah. Let's introduce fuel. You can do the Microsoft got an update and now supports the latest versions of the fly-by-wire and the headwind. I'll have to recheck it out. That plugin was giving me lots of stutter issues, Cam. I may not be able to use that. Yes, this is the Zebo. We are doing the Zebo, not the level up. I don't know if the level up has been made for X-Plane 12 yet. I just know this pushback is not going very well. I don't know where he's pushing us right now. But we need to stop the pushback. Stop pushing us. Come on. So their pushback tug has lots to be desired. Just not a way to stop the damn thing in here, apparently. This. Stop. Do this. Supposed to push it to the left, he pushed us straight back.
Disconnect. Pushback completed.
Okay, parking brake is set. So pushback has lots to be desired here. We need better pushback put in this thing because X-Plane's ground handling service is garbage so far. He's pushing you to the runway. Apparently he's pushing us all the way to San Jose. Okay, so we already got our taxi clearance. We don't really need any of that. Let's see, this pops out. Okay, so I can take this off the screen. I don't know, maybe I'll just move it up there. Corner here. Alright, let's fire up engine number 1.
Slip the elastic band over your head and tighten by pulling the straps on either side. Breathe normally.
Use fuel.
On first, and then help others near you.
A life vest is located under the seat or between seats.
Instruction card shows the intoxicated your pushback driver. I went down it. He's always up to them shenanigans.
Or compartment handle to break the seal.
So we do got Navigraph working with X-Plane 12. It is showing us where we're at on the charts. We got Volanta working, tracking our flight.
Once outside, pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest, or blow into the red tube on the side of the vest. There is also a light that will illuminate upon contact with water. Never inflate the vest inside the airplane. If necessary.
Go back here. And alright, we got 2 good engine starts. We get our other generator on. We get our packs to the on position. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed is off. APU is coming off. Taxi lights coming on. Full alert our cabin. And we shall be on the way. Let's just make sure our trim is set. Oh, this thing, we need to set our trim button. Hold on. Do need to set the trim. I thought the trim was set, but apparently not. So, go trim. Okay, so trim. Step trim over, step trim on off, blah, blah, blah. I think it's trim down. Not sure which one we do. Here, hold on. Let's try this one. There. Okay, so yeah, that's the one. So that's for down. Okay, and then so let's actually change this one to up. And we'll change this one here. Okay. Right. There we go. Definitely need trim to be able to fly accurately. All right, so we got trim set. Actually got that when it first came out. What did I get? Maybe have a fancy Boeing yoke, living the high life. Well, Jonas, you've been getting, yeah. I've had the Boeing yoke pretty much since it came out. What the heck's going on here? Our engine just unstarted. That's not good. What the hell happened? Oh, we're gonna have to fire the APU back up now. Something disconnected our engine. Alright, already shenanigans. That's the X-Plane 12 issue, the engines. Yes, YouTube takes a cut, yes, for sure. They get their cut. YouTube gets their cut, of course. Okay, well, we're gonna get our APU fire back up, because now I got to restart engine. Start, is it? Oh boy. Didn't even get taxi. I did not have this problem last night. I feel like some button is just mapped wrong. Am I flying on a 757 to flight sim expo? Nice. Okay, so let's try turning this on again. The gauge should start moving. There it goes. There she goes. We need that APU fired up so we can start the engine. Engine's firing up again. Maybe I just go to flight sim settings and set all the engines to all. That might fix the bug if the engines die again. And set all engines to all. What do you mean by set all engines to all? The APU bleeds got turned off. Something here is fishy. The flight scene? What do you mean all running? You mean you want me to have engines on at startup? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about this? I don't want that selected. Bring fuel in again. It's definitely not rotating. What's up with these engines? Think about this bar right here. Probes off, no probes are on. Should those be off? I feel like that doesn't stop the engine from starting. They put water in the jet fuel? Possibly. AP bleeds on. Does this need to go to auto? It should. Fuel is just now not being injected. Okay. The engine is fully rotated, but for whatever reason the fuel now is not going. Interesting. Maybe check James, I send you a screenshot of what I'm talking about. Alright, hold on. Did you send it? I didn't get it. Talking about in Discord, right? I don't see the message in Discord unless you're talking about. We need duct tape. Alright. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so. Interesting here. So there's that sound every time you click in and out of the menu. I don't know if that's messing with something. We could fly in a second without the engine. Let's see, is there a way to load? I think there's a way to just start with load the engine from this thing, isn't there? Craft presets. No, there's not. Make sure the power in the APU generator, maybe just get an air starter. Now the APU's on, generators are on for the APU. That's what's on right now. Let's see if I can take them off the generator. So yeah, see. Power's on. Just another reason the fuel was not being introduced. Rotation again. I should have told you earlier, I didn't complete the pre-flight walk around. Damn it, Cam. Didn't do the pre-flight walk around for me. Let's just do this again here. Okay, so it's just not introducing fuel or something. Let's go walk around there now, I guess. If we get the engine bleed off. That was wrong. Kenny rigged it. Alright, well, I'm about to just restart the airplane here, back at the gate. I did not have this issue yesterday. Alright, let's just get... It's just the map. View. It's because we have failures. I think it's because we had failures, and I don't want failures. Failures should be not on. Alright, let's try. Try this now and see if maybe that worked. Okay, now it's going. There was failures on, apparently. We had some kind of failure. Alright, engine's rotating. Yeah, it's starting now. Like I said, some reason, just, I guess, failures got turned on. They shouldn't be, though. Some kind of failures. Alright, we got 2 good engine starts again now, so let's go generator on, tack, tack, off, off, propheat, propheat, brake and brake is off. Done. Well, let's try it now. Engines are now started. One thing I have noticed right away, there is like a delay in the engines. There's a little bit delay from the input you put in to when the engines respond. Notice that. Now. There we go. I think I actually completed it this time. I actually did it properly. So now we're doing good. I'm going to get my transponder all the way on. Maybe you're a rookie. Runway here. We can start switches to continuous. Alright, so 120.6, which is in there now.
261 Bravo. Contact Ontario International Tower. 120.60.
Contact Ontario International Tower.
If we had to get closer.
120.60. 61 Bravo.
Okay, so contact tower.
Ontario International Tower. November 4561 Bravo. Holding short on runway 26 right on Whiskey.
61 Bravo. Fly heading 250. Wind 240 degrees at 11 knots. Runway 26 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 250. Runway 26 right. Cleared for takeoff. 61 Bravo.
Alright, here we go. Get our strobes on, wing lights coming on.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Throttle is on. Figure engine up to 40%. Stabilize them. And toga. Hold on. Did forget to do one thing. We never set our flaps. Almost took off without flaps. Explain me throwing us off our game. Captain Ray, what's RY, what's going on? What's good, man? The grass behind the runway looks terrible, like green mesh. Yeah, it has to do with the airport and X-Plane not being 100% compatible too, though. How you like an X-Plane 12 foresaw? Ask me again after we finally finish our first flight. But yeah, ask me after we finally finish our first flight, and then I'll let you know. All right, now let's try this again. Change it up to 40%. Stable. Yoga. I need to shave it off. Tired of my beard. The clouds look already weird and blurry in the black in the front of us.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rates. Gears coming up.
Contact Ontario International Approach. 125.50.
Contact Ontario International Approach. 125.50. 61 Bravo.
1,000.
1,000. VNAV coming in. Alright, so on that takeoff, I did have to pull back more than I was expecting to. On that one I did. I think the difference between last night's takeoff and this one is I actually had a lot more weight on my aircraft. Didn't have it fully loaded last night. Clouds look like active sky. The clouds look the same as X-Plane 11 with enhanced skyscapes. So enhanced skyscapes looks exactly the same. So that's all that I see X-Plane has done with the clouds is they just took enhanced skyscapes and we're partnered with them. So now you don't have to pay the $10 for it. I think the clouds look the same, at least so far. They need work. X-Plane 11 with X-Sky looks the same, or better than X-Plane 12. It's not worth it all right now. Maybe some mods in the future will be. I don't know. Tough call so far. Go flaps 1 here.
Ontario International approach. November 4561 Bravo. Altitude 3,800 climbing to flight level 300.
61 Bravo. Ontario International approach. Ontario International altitude 298.
Theater flaps up.
Contact. Right, heading 300. 61 Bravo. Don't transmit when the channel's busy.
Just gonna turn right heading 300.
Contact Los Angeles Center 118.025.
Los Angeles Center. November 4561 Bravo. Altitude 5,200 climbing to flight level 300. On heading 270.
Have we seen what the sun looks like? X-Plane 12, if 6 sun looks better. I have seen on the sunrise anyway so far.
Radar contact. 61 Bravo. Fly heading 300. Resume on navigation.
Fly heading 300. Resume on navigation. 61 Bravo.
I've seen what the sunrise looks like. I mean, you can't even see it's just like a bright yellow light, but I don't know. In some aspects it looks better, some aspects it looks the same, and some aspects I think it looks worse, to be honest. The biggest thing on these simulators, man, there's no reason for what I've been seeing in the community of people fighting back and forth, and you know, like all you gotta do is use the simulator that you like to fly in. Did the ATC just yell at me? No, ATC did not. The ATC did not yell at me. Alright, 10,000 feet. Autopilot is coming on.
Belt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air.
Hope it improves the time. All we can do.
Also remember to use
hope.
caution when
That's,
opening overhead
pretty much it. All you
bins,
can do
as
is hope.
items may have shifted during the flight.
I think the lightning looks
We've now
better,
reached
Cam.
an
It actually
altitude
looks
where
like
it is safe to
lightning.
use approved electronic devices. Please be reminded that federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular network services during the
I
flight.
think the lightning and the weather looks better. The
After the
clouds
meal
look
service,
like
duty
not
free
that
sales will
good. but-
begin. The catalog in your seat pocket describes the merchandise available today. We
Explains
accept all major
default.
credit cards, US
The
dollars,
brown
and other
stuff is pretty much the
currencies for
same as
duty-free
always been.
purchases.
Maybe a tad bit better, but
Due to security regulations, we'd like to remind you about restrictions to carry on baggage containing liquids, gels, or creams.
do you have another monitor or something? How do you see your instruments? Like when I'm looking at the wing view, I can't see no instruments right now. I'm looking at the wing view. Everything that you guys see on screen, I see on screen. I do have other monitors for my programs that I'm running, but not anything to do with not anything to do with that. Action, hey, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing? You know, flying. Hey, wow, there's a new update available. I did update X-Plane right before stream. So this is the newest update. Could be the newest update. I use X-Environment, so maybe that's why it looks different. If you're using X-Environment right now, you shouldn't be using any weather engine for X-Plane 12. For 11, yes. But it's new sim, so it can only be better. Like this day, half done products, yeah. The 3D trees are nice. They're too spread apart. You still end up with huge gaps in the ground between trees and buildings. I mean, there shouldn't be just trees everywhere, though. Trees should be where the trees are actually at. You know what I mean? The ground should not just be covered in trees. Where we're heading, we're going to San Jose. It's all in the overlay there on screen. ASJC, San Jose. What does the new update bring? I have no idea. I just know it told me to update it. I did not look at the update log or anything like that. When I went to log into Explain, it said there's an update available. Yeah, I never used Exaviro. Exaviro was a total performance killer, so I never used it. I had it, used it, and just it kills my performance, so I stopped using Exaviro. Exaviro, none of the weather stuff in Explain 11, to be honest, is any good. Exaviro is really not that good. Active Sky is not that good. Need better pushback to work? Yes, we need better pushback to work. Hopefully that gets updated soon. Not gonna hold my breath, but hopefully. Hopefully it gets updated soon, but who knows, man. Alright, we'll get our sounds down a little bit, some music up here. So we're on our way, first flight into San Jose after some shenanigans on the ground. I don't know. I mean, we'll experiment with some weather. I'm gonna make it rainy when we we'll definitely make it rainy when we leave San Jose. Right now this is real live weather. They really need to update the lighting issue? Yes, the lighting issue, like, it should not be this dark in the cockpit right now. Transition altitude though. We can get our landing lights off now. With the passengers out of their seat. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot, went from better pushback to not better pushback. Yes, not much better pushback. No, they went from better pushback to worse pushback. Explains ground service needs. I mean, I don't know. I get it. Like I said, this is early access. You're getting what you're paying for. I mean, well, you're not getting what you're paying for. That's my biggest gripe. If it's early access, why am I paying $60? Like, if you want people to test it, then let them test it without paying the $60 until you're ready, and then make them have to activate it. You know what I mean? Do something like that. Give it to people, try it out for free, and then once it's time and ready to be released, you know, or charge a small fee, but I don't know. I just think they released it way too soon. They rushed it for whatever reason. You know, it almost feels like X-Plane's broke and they needed the money to continue development, which is why they've released it, to let people buy it into early access. That's kind of what it feels like, in my opinion, to why it got released so soon the way it did. Because if it was my company, there's no way I'd let this see the light of day. In my opinion, so far. So, yeah, there's no way I let it see the light of day. But I've never liked this, when you go to the outside view, instead of just the plane shaking, your whole camera view shakes. I don't know how to disable that. But I did that in X-Plane 11 all the time. When you hit turbulence, like, the whole camera shakes. It kind of makes you nauseous looking at it. Like, why not just make my plane shake like Microsoft does? Why is the whole camera moving? I don't understand that, but... Pizza party at Austin's right now? I wonder if they were having cashews. I don't know. Will we have to pay for full release? No. The one-time purchase of $60 covers you for the rest of X-Plane 12's existence. Just the one time is $60, and once it's fully released, you get all the updates. I don't think anyone will be able to beat Microsoft graphics for a long time. Yeah, I mean, if you're just comparing graphics, nothing's ever going to compete with Microsoft. If you're the thing you want to compare is like the overall simulator experience, I guess you will, if you want to call it that. That's what you should be comparing, is the overall experience. Which camera view are you using? I'm using X camera. So X camera from my X-Plane 11 crosses over. All I did was have to drag it into my X-Plane 12 folder, and it seems to work. So we're using X camera again. Real test to show smoke from the Hammett fire. Probably not. Some things I would agree, David. I would agree some things look better, some things don't. Right now the plane doesn't look better, but this has nothing to do with really the simulator. It has to do with the developer needs to fix their plane. The plane and the lighting, I don't know. The clouds I think look the same so far from what I've seen. The ground textures, the default ground textures look a little bit better. But they're still default ground textures. You're still going to need ortho. I don't know. Like I said, I have nothing against anyone that wants to use X-Plane and fly it and say that, you know, in their opinion it's the best, and vice versa for Microsoft. It's just all about what you're going to enjoy the most. The clouds don't look good. I think they copy and paste clouds, but it's in beta, so it can be better. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, hopefully things just get better from here. Now, I think if we don't see drastic improvement, though, in 2 months, is going to be a problem. Now, I'm giving them like 2 months to get some kind of drastic improvement done. 2 months. My experience is pretty bad because of the auto-gen. I mean, yeah, I mean, you got the auto-gen, but that's what you got ortho for. You got to download ortho just like you have for an X-Plane 9, 10, and 11. You know what I mean? You're going to have that ortho for XP. So yeah, you're going to have that ortho for XP. You don't get what this turbulence thing is going on. It's fine if the plane shakes, but the camera shouldn't shake with it. So yeah, I mean, these ground textures, I mean, they look the same. Maybe a tiny bit better. You know, I got it here as a content creator. That's me being a content creator is probably pretty much the only reason I've purchased X-Plane 12 at this point. Because I feel it is our duty for you guys to kind of, per se, bite the bullet and be able to show it to you guys, go over things with you guys, so that way you guys can make that, you know, educated decision on whether it's right for you or not. Has nothing to do with whether it's right for me or not. It's all about if it's right for you. I mean, right now, Microsoft to me is still, so far into this flight, the more complete simulator experience. From the new add-on aircraft like PMDG, the visuals, the weather. Now GSX, when it works, adds that extra immersion on the ground. We saw how X-Plane's ground handling never even came in service until the very end. We got one catering truck, but no baggage or anything to our aircraft. The light in the cockpit's super dark. The dome light doesn't really bright anything up. There's no difference with it on or off. It only lights up the corner. So I feel like it's the more complete thing. Now, can you argue that X-Plane's flight dynamics are better than Microsoft's? Yes. You can make that argument, and they could be. I can't tell you that. You're going to have to ask a real-world Airline 737 pilot. But I know from even X-Plane 11 to Microsoft, they've been split down the middle. Half the real-world pilots say X-Plane's Zebo flies better. Half are saying the PMG Microsoft flies better. So I still think every simulator thing is just down to a personal preference. What do you like more? I don't think there's really a wrong way to go anymore. You know, it's just about what you're going to enjoy. That's all it is. What do you enjoy flying? Because in reality, with VATSIM, we can all still fly together no matter what simulator we're on. We can all be together no matter what simulator we're on. You know, we can still all be one. I don't know. I'm not liking this ATC thing now because it's telling me to turn left and not follow the flight plan, so I'm going to cancel my ATC clearance. I mean, if this is something you want, you don't want to fly in VATSIM, I guess it's alright. Not horrible, but...
Los Angeles, 6-1 Bravo, cancel IFR. IFR cancel, squawk
Alright, let's see what we missed here. Thanks, Buffalo. What's going on, man? Hey, how's the game going? Are you still going to use Microsoft more? Yes. Still going to use Microsoft more. X-Plane is nowhere near where it needs to be. It looks like X-Plane 11 with enhanced skyscapes. Yes, I would agree, Edgar. Yes. They basically gave you enhanced skyscapes for free, from what I'm seeing so far. I'm glad we have so many excellent simming options. Something for everyone. Yes, definitely something for everyone out there. People were scratching their heads when Microsoft was released. That is true. Yep, when Microsoft first got released, there was tons of problems too. I mean, anything that gets released these days, guys, there's always tons of problems. There's nothing released that's perfect. There's not been one thing that I can think of. You can try and correct me if I'm wrong, if you can think of something, but I've not noticed any one thing released with no problems. Every simulator that's come out, always problems when it first comes out. So definitely, like I said, nothing is perfect. Personally, think that it take more than 2 months. Seeing it took 2 years to get to today. I mean, I don't know. I mean, X-Plane's already been in development for a long time, but I mean, X-Plane 12 needs to at least be on the level of X-Plane 11, because I feel like it's not even on the level of X-Plane 11 yet, to be honest. Like, I feel like it's not even on par with 11 yet. But again, you're gonna have to give the scenery developers, I guess, more time to do it. Apparently, they didn't work very well with the scenery developers to make it compatible. I don't know. My name's in GA, so I need solid ground texturing. Yep. Nope. GA definitely. If you're gonna apply GA, Microsoft's the way to go. Let's see what else we got in here. It feels like Laminar Research pulled an FC Dream Team, started hyping a new version too early, and gave it into pressure releasing the new product early as a result. I mean, that's possibly it. Like I said, I've already said my theory that I think they just needed the money to continue developing it. I think that's the only reason to release something this early and this incomplete and make people pay for it. If anything, it should have been like a discount or something, and then you just pay more to reactivate it fully once it's released or something. But December 2020, could you imagine yourself ever saying that Microsoft is the more complete sim? Amazing how things change. You know, to be honest, I could. Just because I've done and been dealing with Microsoft Flight Sims forever now. Even though it came out when it was buggy, I saw the potential it had. So I definitely thought Microsoft, from that point forward, was the sim of the future. Was it ready exactly when it first came out? No. You know, but I think it's just people in the community also don't need to get mad when people from Microsoft are now saying that Microsoft's better than X-Plane 12 when the X-Plane guys were saying the same thing about Microsoft when it first came out and comparing the two, and you know, X-Plane had been out longer and blah blah blah. It's just I don't know. Seems like a constant battle in the community that we don't need. Should I get X-Plane? Well, what plane are you flying? We're flying the Z-boat. Dreams taking flight, flying the Z-boat 737-800. Should you get X-Plane 12? I can't necessarily myself recommend anyone buy this yet, but I am showcasing it. Like I said, it is your guys' decision to make that decision for yourself, which is why I'm showcasing this. So we got 80 miles to our top of descent right here. But yeah, like I said, I feel it's my obligation as a content creator to stream this for you guys so you can make your own educated decisions on whether it works for you before you buy it. I was hoping ATC was better. Yeah. For me, I think the best ATC in a simulator default so far has been FSX from all the ones that I can remember. I really like the FSX one. Not so much any other ones, but FSX default was pretty good. I think it's more X-Plane 11 upgrade than a new game because the X-Plane 11 port over of the mods, and so X-Plane 12 is mod upgrade for X-Plane 11. Yeah, basically. That's what it feels like to me. It's just an upgrade, not a new sim. The melon each sim fits the needs of the one using it. Yep, that's true. Look at you. What's the go with VATSIM? Surely won't be long before they are compatible. They're already compatible, Andrews. You can fly on VATSIM on here. We have the VATSIM client is right here, XPilot. The only reason I'm not on is because I have not got my model matching to work yet. And so if I was going to fly, I wouldn't be able to see the other aircrafts, and it could cause an issue. So that's the only reason why we're not in the network. But VATSIM is already compatible. X-Plane, you just have to download the new XPilot from VATSIM's website. The new VATSIM XPilot, compatible with X-Plane 12. What's better, Microsoft 2020 or X-Plane 12? I can't really compare the two, man. My mic is muted. My mic's not muted. Hear about that? Everyone else can hear me, I feel like. Yeah, my mic's not muted. Shouldn't be. Yep, no, it's not muted. Yeah, you can't really compare the two sims anymore. They're just two completely different simulators, two different completely experiences. Yeah, you can't really compare these simulators anymore. I don't think it's right to compare them. They're too separate on their own. So it's hard to say one's better than the other. But I mean, as the overall experience, though, I do think Microsoft is the more complete one right now. Offers the more better immersion experience, in my opinion. I know people are all about flight dynamics this, flight dynamic that. However, 99% of everyone talking about flight dynamics have no idea what they're talking about. Unless you are a real 737 pilot, or a real A320 pilot, or a real A330 pilot, or a real pilot of whatever plane you're flying in the simulator, then you have no idea what the flight dynamics should be. You're only going off of what you keep hearing everyone else say, which is also 99% of the people that don't know what they're talking about. I cannot comment on flight dynamics as I am not a real 737 pilot. I can only tell you how it feels compared to the other sim in the sim. That's the only thing I can tell you. It's like this plane feels a lot heavier. A lot heavier. The controls are not as sensitive as the PMDG and Microsoft. Does that mean the PMG Microsoft flies bad? No. It just means it's a different experience. You know, it just flies a little bit different. Doesn't mean one or the other is worse or better. But each simulator is different. You know, the PMG, whether it's 100% accurate or not, is fun to fly and enjoyable for me. Let's see, I like to say Microsoft is a plug and play of flight simulators. I mean, Microsoft is the most complete flight simulator out of the box, yes. It is the most complete for rookie simmers that have no idea about ortho and all this other stuff you have to do with X-Plane. But definitely the easiest for anyone out of the box simulator, for sure. Hard to criticize X-Plane too much. Feels like kicking a team when they're down, like the... Oh, Jesus. I had to bring the angels into it. You just had to bring my angels into this, didn't you? I see you, 7-4. We weren't born perfect. Nothing will be perfect. Perfection is such a subjective concept. Yes. You can never achieve perfection, but you can achieve excellence by chasing perfection. If that makes sense. Black Snow was in early access now, so they're testing the problems so they can fix it before full release, I think. I don't know. I mean, if they're releasing it to the public, it's full release, in my opinion. You know, they can call it whatever they want, but if it's released to everyone and everyone has access to it, to me, that's a full release. Now, is the sim where they want it to be? No, which is why they're calling it early access. So it's a full early access. I just don't know why they don't call it that, but... Scotty D, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. 7. Sorry, bye. We're talking about my angels, man. It's heartbreaking enough. Hey, man, I'm not the only one now. Oh, hush, Mike. I'm gonna be so happy when I see the Angels kick the Astros' ass in Houston this Sunday. I'll be at the game watching them win this Sunday, sir. So, you know what? Bite me. So yeah, no, it's like I said, it's hard to compare the two sims, guys. Very hard to compare the two sims. Early access is testing, yeah, but like I said, most things when you test behind closed doors, and you don't charge for it. The people that are testing it are getting free copies of it because they're helping them test it. So if anything, they should have just expanded their testing group, maybe? I don't know. I just know if this was my product, I never would have released it already in the condition it's in. Never ever would I have released it. Will you run onto the field if the Angels win? No, I ain't trying to get arrested like Skippy. Not unless you're gonna bail me out. I'll represent you. That's a good one, sir. No, it's true. Jesus, Mike. Yep, so you can't test all things in closed doors. I mean, sure you can. It's the same thing. You just need more people. I mean, you can test all the stuff that we're testing now behind closed doors. It's still the same stuff going on. That doesn't make any sense to why you can't do it without releasing it. Not like they didn't have people testing this behind and doing the same thing we're doing right now, putting in scenery and testing VATSIM and this and that. I mean, they were already doing that before they released it. So, I don't know. It just seems a little suspicious to why it was released so early, but I think someone got pressured into releasing it from somewhere for some reason, one or another. So, but like I said, you know, X-Plane is where I come from, and I really want X-Plane 12 to be good. I really do. I really want it to be good. I don't want you guys to think that's one side. I'm trying to give you my honest and unbiased opinion. Yes, I like Microsoft better at this point. But X-Plane 11, that's where it started all for me. X-Plane 11, X-Plane. And I really want X-Plane 12, because the better X-Plane 12 is, the better it is for everyone, because it creates more competition, and that creates better planes, better add-ons, better sceneries. You know, it's better everything. So, as I said, I feel like it was a money grab to why it's released, because they needed more money for development, I think. That's just what it seems like. Does not mean that's true. I have no evidence that it is true or of any kind. That's just what's in the back of my head, because, well, you know, why else would they release it without it being a little bit more complete? Like, there should have been at least one object in here that was near completion. Like, it seems like they need to work on everything still, not just like a few things, if that makes sense. Like, the clouds could have at least been done already and perfect to go, or the weather could have been perfect, or the sounds, or just at least one thing could have been, maybe not perfect, but, you know, close to 100%. You know, their A330 that they hyped up at the start of this, that could have at least been done already with their you know, McDo they said they're still putting in it. They said they're still putting a custom McDo in the 330, but, well, that should have been done before you released your plane. You know what I mean? But, like I said, it's just all about what you enjoy. If you enjoy flying X-Plane, that's cool. More power to you. If you enjoy playing Microsoft, that's good too. If you enjoy playing P3D still, the dinosaur, that's fine too. You know? We can all enjoy our simulators. We can all have fun still together. No matter what we're in. Alright, we need to reduce our altitude here. We're reaching our top of descent point into San Jose. So we're going to go all the way down to 4,000, I think, to start. We'll go all the way down to 4,000 to start. That's the beauty of VATSIM. Doesn't matter what we're flying. Yes, that is the absolute genius of VATSIM. You know, when I first started VATSIM, like, I didn't even realize that you could be on any simulator and still fly together. Like, I thought that was just... When I finally realized that back in the day, you know, it just absolutely blew my mind that no matter what simulator we're in, you could see each other and still fly and talk to each other. I think that's just I think that's one of the best things that's ever happened to the flight sim community, if I'm being honest. Marcelo! Hey, Marcelo, thank you for joining. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. So that's one of the few things that I feel, you know, like I said, if you I think that VATSIM has been one of the best things that's happened to this community. They may have to in a time frame they had to release it to from. They put money in. It's like Sony do. I mean, it could be, like I said. I think it was a money thing. That's just my personal opinion. That's not facts. It's not backed up by any evidence or anything like that. So there are still some things with sceneries that may not look correctly. When I load in San Jose, though, it looked pretty good. I don't know what's missing. But you still get some of these things, so things need to be updated and put in here. It's going to be a process. You know? When I said that I'm hoping that I'm giving them 2 months to make some major improvements, that does not mean that I think in 2 months they should have this where it needs to be. I think it's going to be a long process. I think it's going to be at least... It might be even like 2 years before it's back and better than X-Plane 11. Who knows? You know, it could be 2 years like Microsoft's been to where we're at now. Hopefully it's not that long, but you know, it could be a year till it's really full speed ahead. Who knows? You know, the only things I don't like about X-Plane in general, not even just about 12, I don't like all the added work you have to do to make this look good. That's another reason why I like. Maybe so is better for Christmas map. Maybe. Like, I just don't like how there's so much added work to do in X-Plane to make it look good. Adding ortho, reconfiguring your files, changing the order of the scenery. You know, that's one of the things I love the most about Microsoft. It's just a community folder. Everything you want that gets put in there, just drag and drop and forget about it, basically. You know, you don't have to worry about putting it in the right order and all this stuff. It's just drag, drop it in there. And 99% of the time it works. You know what I mean? You don't have to do all the extra work to make it look good. So I know, like I said, people say flight time is more important than visuals. But if you're trying to have a fully immersive simulator, then the visuals, I feel, are equally as important to the flight dynamics. Because if it doesn't look real outside your plane, that completely breaks your immersion that you're flying. Does it not? Am I the only one that thinks that? I mean, I think that breaks the immersion completely. You know, if I look out the window right now and I see a mountain that looks like that, that's breaking my immersion. I can tell now I'm really not flying. You know what I mean? Now with the ortho, you can make it look pretty damn real in X-Plane. I just don't like the added work you have to do that. You know? Like the Orbex Alaska Mesh, yes. Word. You know what I say? That word. The immersion is at the level of GTA San Andreas right now. Let's see. What do you say, Jordan? I don't know. I think X-Plane 12 will still need updates before it's released. Still needs updates before it's released. I think you'll need to heavily mod it for the look good. Yes, you're always going to need to heavily mod X-Plane to look good. It will never look good like Microsoft. They've already said that. They're never going to do that. X-Plane does not have the resources, as you can already clearly see, to do that kind, because that's expensive to be able to have the technology to do that and the licensing to do that. So it's expensive. Microsoft is a lot bigger company, a lot richer. And like I said, I think that shows from them releasing this early, making you pay for it full price. What was that word? And welcome, still drunk. All right. I mean, just look at the clouds on the horizon, man. Yes. No, I mean, the coloring right now, the horizon, the haze and stuff, really does not look that good to me. I feel right now what I'd be looking at right now in the sky is actually better in X-Plane 11, to be honest. I feel it's better in X-Plane 11. See out here when you go to the outside view now, the plane is just shaking. Like, we're not even really in turbulence because inside the plane you can't tell, but outside it looks like the plane's shaking, so we can't really do an outside view without getting sick from watching the plane bounce up and down the whole time. Alright, so while we're descending here, let's get our altimeter for San Jose. That's going to be 2987. 2987. We'll switch that over. Let's get our landing lights back on. We got our fasten seatbelt signs back on. Hit Shift F4. Okay, now it doesn't do it in Shift F4. I was doing Shift F8. I was doing Shift F8. That's how I've always gone outside view. I guess 4 is better. Then we'll have to do that view now. Just a little view of our bird. Lionel Gonzalez, hey, welcome aboard. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I apologize if I'm not. I am horrible at names, but welcome aboard. Good to see you. We're descending now into San Jose. Yeah, we are descending now into San Jose. X-plane is not for the gap, it's more for realistic planes handling. Like I said, that's the whole concept of X-plane, Lars, but like I said, me personally, from just flying it in the simulator, I do not notice a big enough difference matter to me between X-plane and Microsoft when it comes to the handling of the planes. Now with the default planes, yes, there's a big difference when you fly Microsoft default versus X-plane default planes. But when it's the add-on planes that are being made with, you know, flight dynamics and stuff from the developer, then it's a little bit different. They fly better, you know what I mean? Because the developer's putting their own flight dynamics into it. So this is not live time. We took off early morning, so we took off in a sunrise going into we took off sunrise out of Ontario. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Gonzalez. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming to the Midnight Maverick family. Those of you guys just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button. We are going for our usual at least 50 likes tonight. I will say this though, Microsoft has a better GA than X-plane, but X-plane has better airliners. Yeah, I mean, you can make that argument. Like I said, to me, I don't notice a difference. I think they're the same. I mean, X-plane has more available, better airliners, but I still feel the PMDG has the better simulator experience than a Zevo. That's just my opinion. But Mav, I can't believe it. Can't believe what? What can't you believe? Alright, so we need to get our ILS and information put in here because we're going to be here very shortly. Which we are going quick, so we need to bring some speed brake in. Going too fast. So far the Zevo looks like it has an issue slowing down because I'm bringing out the speed brakes. There it goes. Now it's really slowing down. The engine sped up when I did the speed brakes. What about the frame? We're right around 30s. Right around the 30s for performance. I can show you guys what my settings are at real quick since we're not online. This is what I have my graphics settings set at. And we're right around 30s. I got a frame counter on the top right corner, which you guys can't really see because it's covered by the overlay. But it's right around the 30s. Going up and down between high 20s to mid 30s. But I got texture quality on maximum, the ambient on high. This is off. Poor resolution 4 times, 8 times. Cloud is maximum, shadows on high, rendering distances on high, world object densities maximum, vegetation maximum, and enable 3D vegetation. Alright, so let me do this before I forget. I need my ILS information put in. So we're going course is going to be 306. So 306 is in there. 306 in there. And our ILS frequency for here is going to be 110.9. 10.9. 110.9. Cool. So ILS frequency is in now. That looks good. We're going to go ahead and arm our localizer. We're going to land flaps 30 on this. And we're going to land auto brake 3. We're going to go down now to bottom altitude of 2,700. That looks good. Let's see. I want to find that picture of the PNG Microsoft versus the X-Plane 11 graphics. We're so out of this world, just looks so much better. Yeah, no, I think PMG looks way better than... I would say way better. I'd say it looks better than the Zebo. But I wouldn't go into way better. They're pretty similar. But the simulation experience of the aircraft itself is more realistic in the PMDG. There's more realistic procedures and stuff that happen. For example, on this Boeing here, you can't turn the pack on after the first engine started, which you should be able to in the real aircraft. So there's minor differences. Just the overall simulation experience is better. That is true, Mike. That is true. Let's see. Yep, I was right on Reddit. Crazy difference. Jordan, are you saying that the PMDG has the better difference or the Zebo has the better difference? Which one are you referring to? My last favorite words: Subway, Boeing, Dynamics, Angels, Berry, Bonds. X-Plane, do it for X-Plane or X players. Microsoft, do it for all players. I guess you could say that. Like I said, there's just a lot of fighting between people in the community and simulators I don't like to see, and I think it's pointless to do that. Like I said, everyone can fly whatever they want. It doesn't affect me, it doesn't affect anyone else. I mean, you know, just fly what you like to fly, that's it. We're all here to do what we enjoy. We love aviation. We love flying. That's what I'm here to do. Bring spoilers back in here. So our auto throttle disconnects with the spoilers, apparently. So we're going to arm them, though. So I don't know why that's disconnecting. Shouldn't be disconnecting. Oh, hello. I get this to go away. Let's go. Alright, localizer has been captured. I'm going to go here to manage speed. I'm going to bring it down to 200. Bring out flaps 1. For a reason the flap is disconnecting our auto throttle. Nolan, how do you like X-Plane 12? I'm not impressed, to say the least. Look at that livery. You like the livery? It's something I just handcrafted myself back in X-Plane 11. I got a few different ones for a few different aircraft, like this 75, 76, A320, 737, 700. So we're coming down on approach. I'm going to arm the approach mode now. I'm going to get our engines back to continuous. I'll notify the cabin.
Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing.
It's just preferences, all it is. Yeah, I mean the simulators these days are so good that it's really just down to personal preference to what you like. It's really what it's come down to. Get this here. I need to save this position. So like I said, obviously once we get ortho and everything, the surroundings are going to look much better than this auto-gen crap, but like I said, it's just one of the things that doesn't excite me about X-Plane having to do so much work to make it look good. You know, I don't need it. I don't need X-Plane to look just as good as Microsoft. I just need it to look realistic. That's all. It doesn't have to be that level for me to enjoy X-Plane. But I do enjoy X-Plane. Like I said, X-Plane has its benefits. It has stuff that is better, like the replay system, the camera system is better. I mean, so. Don't know why that keeps doing that every time I do flaps, but that's alright. Alright, glide slope's been captured. Taxi light's coming on. I'm gonna go ahead and bring us down to our final landing speed here.
2,500.
There we go. And we're gonna go gear down here. I have to look at why that makes the auto throttle go off. And we get our music down, sounds are gonna go back up. Go flaps 25 here, flaps 30. This back on. Do I know solve using PMGG? Yes. Pretty simple. Alright, now I'm gonna get all throttle off my throttles and my aircraft. I'll see you guys on the ground.
1,000.
Landing rate guesses in now.
1,000 feet stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
A little stuttery now. Frames are starting to take a big hit right here. Down in the low 20s. So that's the other thing I don't like between Microsoft. I get way, way better performance with better graphics in Microsoft than we do with these shitty graphics. And X-Plane. X-Plane is optimized horribly. Getting a little high here. Alright, now we're getting better.
200. 100. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Reverse his route. Go to manual braking.
80 knots.
80 knots. No on the reversers. So what I can tell there is the Zevo definitely right now ain't flying better than the PMDG, I can tell you that much. So there was like no lift left on the aircraft. I had the engines running almost to touchdown where I didn't even really bring the engines back. But the aircraft would not pitch up very well. I had to stick all the way back on that landing. What's going on, rookie? Welcome, sir. So that definitely gave us a firm landing rate. We'll check out the replay and see how it looks after this. But that was definitely firm. Get our auto brake off. Get our spoilers in. We get our flaps up. we'll get our landing lights off. Start up our APU. Yeah, I had to pull all the way back and the plane still wouldn't pitch back, even though we weren't under speed. We were at the right speed. Probably not adjusting new fixes quite yet. Definitely not. The plane is definitely heavier than it's supposed to be. Alright, let's see where we're going to park. We'll just take one of these right here, I think. Taxi light coming off. And let's pull in right here, shall we? Move out of the way, Tug. There we go. Lucky number 13. Lucky number 13. And we'll stop right there. Let's get our brake on. Parking brake is on. APU gens are coming on. APU bleed. And we can shut down engine 1 and engine 2. Beacons off. Seatbelt signs are off. Hydraulics are coming off. Probe heat. Yaw dampers off. I don't know whether that's why I didn't turn that off. Did our yaw damper turn off somehow? That might explain it, because it didn't feel that bad when I landed last night, so I think it might have been the yaw damper. I think that was off. It was on when we started our flight. Alright, let's go outside. See how we did on our parking. Oh, not bad on the parking. Look at that. Right in the center of the line. That's a parking job, guys. That is one hell of a parking job. Nice and straight. I'm giving me a 10 out of 10 on the parking. Alright, so let's look at how we did on Volanta. Let's see what Volanta said. Volanta gave us a minus 250 on that landing rate, so, I mean, that's fine. We'll take it. I'll let you guys be the judge of the landing here on the replay. I'm downloading demo, still no new computer. They're out of stock, but I'm gonna at least try it on the current. Okay, yeah, that's what you guys, I mean, it's all you guys can do is download the demo. I need to install the views from PMG. Nolan, I'll go over that with you. I can go over that with you after stream if you want. It'll be kind of hard for me to tell you when we're not in Microsoft, but it's pretty easy. Alright, now it's been a full flight. How do you say X-Plane 12 is? How does it compare? Does the Zevo compare to the PMDG? Zevo's current state in 12. PMDG flies, I think, a lot better. I mean, it's definitely different. It's hard to compare the two. It's two completely different simulators. In my heart, X-Plane, or in my heart, currently after one flight, Microsoft definitely still has as my favorite. It has the more complete package for me. It has the visuals. It has good flying. It may not be perfect flight dynamics. Real-world pilots seem to think some of them think PMDG is better. Some of them think Zevo. So, like I said, it's just a personal preference at this point. When you have real airline captains split down the middle of which one's better, then you know they're pretty much the same. It's just two different simulators, and it's really not even fair to compare them anymore. But X-Plane needs lots of work. I cannot recommend that you buy it in its current state. I am showcasing, though, it is your guys' choice if you would like to buy it. That is completely up to you guys. You guys are definitely more than welcome to buy it. But like I said, I cannot honestly go out and tell someone it's okay to go buy it right now. It needs lots of work. Maybe a few months from now, it'll be a lot better. But definitely needs lots of work. So let's take a look at this flight replay, though. Take a look at this landing coming in here. which I still need to get view set up for the wings. I don't have. See if we can fly back here, get a wing view. Do 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 do. More rows back. Get some music up. Sounds down a little bit here. But let's enjoy it in from the wing view first here. We'll see how it looked replay wise. Are we doing another flight? Yes. I don't know. You guys let me know where we want to go next. Do we want to go to LAX or do we want to go to Las Vegas? Las Vegas or LAX? Let me just put that in chat here. So I'll put that poll in chat. Click on the poll. If we're done with replays, we'll pick the top one. So it's definitely firm, because like I said, I think the yaw depper somehow got off on us. Just bring up X camera.
Camera 6 to category cockpit.
Check it out from the outside view here. What's up, One Charlie Mike? Welcome, sir. Good to see you tonight. Welcome, welcome. So we didn't cut the power out to the right there. Not horrible. Firm. Nose came down softly though, at least. I'm going to do the, of course, famous tower view. That's what I said, the camera system, the replay system, and X-Plane hands down wins over all simulators, I feel like. That is the one thing for sure I can say that is way better in X-Plane than any other simulator. The camera system and the replay system. I'm gonna head out. See you later, man. Always enjoy chilling. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you coming. Cam. Howdy, Mr. One Charlie Mike. How we doing, man? Right there, we just started to fall and lose altitude, but it's alright. Alright, so let's put the plane back here. Here we are. Alright, so we are shut down. Engines are shut down. Bridge is away. Fuel pumps off. Window heat can come off. The yaw damper's already off. We're going to recycle the IRSs. Alright, so we're going to be in a turnaround state here. We'll get our stuff ready to rock and roll. Let's see, did the jet bridge already come? Request ground service again, see if it actually does something this time. See if the ground surfaces actually come. There is so many tugs. What is with all these tugs? That's what I want to know. Why is there so many tugs just driving aimlessly around the airport? Like, look at it, they're like little ants going everywhere. I'm pretty sure this many tugs don't drive around the airport all the time. Just saying. Is that our catering truck actually coming this time now? Ground serving vehicle's actually going to come? Is it going to get lost again? Anyways, let me get my flight plan loaded up real quick, guys. Give me a second. We'll get our new flight planned here. Alright, so it looks like we're going to Vegas, it looks like. Looks like Vegas is the winner. It's a Tug Expo, right? That's what it seems like. It's like a Tug Expo. No, see, I think that's our baggage handling cart trying to find its way to our plane. It's lost. That's our baggage cart, maybe? I don't know. This is our catering truck, though. So this is, in fact, our catering truck trying to come cater us. It's like invasion of the tugbots that are following us and stalking us. Alright, so we'll go to Las Vegas first next. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wish I had some GSX in X-Plane, because this is pretty lame. And look, you can't even read the letters on this thing. That's pretty piss poor graphics right there. Can't even read, the letters are all blurry, like, what? Like, how come I can read it right here, but you can't read it there? This, I think, comes with the airport, which is why. Where's Kenny when you need him? Damn it, Kenny. Can you guys give me some tug spray? I need some tug spray to get rid of all these tug bugs. Need some tug spray. Alright, we got our flight plan. It is good to go. Alright, so let's put on our new weight and balance. We'll terminate our leg here. Look at our crew servicing our plane again. Alright, so look at our weight and balance page here. So it said we had a great landing, I guess, apparently. Alright, payload on this flight is going to be 42,520, so a heavier flight this time. 42,520. And then we got fuel at 15.6, 15.6. We'll do that. Let's get our sounds back up a little bit again. Still haven't gotten GSX to work. I purchased it about a week ago. I'm getting close to that. You still haven't gotten it to work? Boy. Try updating it every time before you use it. Use the live, not the live updater, but the regular updater. I seem like I have to always use the updater every time before I use it for it to work properly for some reason.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Refueling has started. Let's go back up to our overhead and we'll get our IRSs aligning again, left and right. That looks good. All test works. Get our window heat back on. Let's see if the window heat test works. It does. Let's see if this test works. It does not. Top feed, bright blue, dim, sweet. Alright, so that works. We're going to go up to 35,000 feet on this flight. 35,000 feet. Landing altitude in Vegas, 2150. There we go. That looks good. We got one fuel pump on. We do have the APU still running. Passengers are getting some air in the back. Alright, all that looks good. Let's go down to our... You can see now. We'll go back to this page. We are in San Jose. And then we're going to be putting this in here. So, boom. So San Jose to Las Vegas is our next flight. This will be Maverick 2. That looks good. So departing out of San Jose, we're departing runway 30 right. And taking off via the Spins 1. Is that not in here? It's not in here. I guess we'll do the techie one. That's fine. Activate, execute, and then from techie, we're going to be going direct to Intel. So direct to Intel. From Intel, we're going to take an airway. It's going to be Quebec 174. We'll go to our route page for that one. So it's going to be Quebec 174. And we're going to exit that at Fletcher. And we'll execute that, bring it back to the lake page. We're going to look for just continuities. That's good. That's going to take us our arrival into Las Vegas now. Can you get the METAR from Avitab? If you have it set up, I believe you can. I don't have Avitab set up in X-Plane 12 currently. Alright, so Cocktail 1, or Cocktail 1 arrival from Fletcher for ILS. We're going to say they're running. And check the real world ATIS real quick from Vegas just to make sure. Alright, real world landing runways 8 right and 19 left. Okay, so they're landing 8 right. So we'll do 8 right then. Let's see, does it have an ILS for 8 right? Is it RNAV? It's all RNAV, I think. Yes. Okay, so we'll take RNAV 8 right. Let me bring those charts up. Port from sim brief. Okay, so we'll bring the charts up here. Give me a second, guys. Let's see, I'll give that a shot. May I sit live update, keep stopping when I try to... Yeah, don't use the live one. Go to the manager page. The manager where it shows like all of your flight sim dream team stuff that you may have, scenery and all that stuff, and then update it through there. The live updater doesn't work really good, I don't think. If you update it through the actual manager, though, it seems to work pretty good. While you're actually thinking about the customers. Difference between Microsoft and X-Plane is the graphics. Microsoft is more the amazingly X-Plane. I mean, basically, it's what it's coming down to. You have been Z-bowed? There could be a problem earlier. We had no duct tape. Yep, we need your duct tape, Kenny. We need some duct tape. Alright, so for runway 8. Let's see, I'm coming on the Corktail. Okay, yes, that's right. So yeah, Corktail, and we'll take RNAV Victor for runway 8 from Jaeger. Should be the correct one from Jaeger, yes. And then we'll execute that. Go to our legs page, look for any discontinuities. We don't have any.
Flight deck
That's
fuel
good.
is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Alright, fuel is on board. We are good to go here. Let's get our 0 fuel weight in. That's good. We got 15.6 on the fuel on board. We're going to 350. With a cost index of 30. Reserves 2.2 on the reserves. Our cruise wins 340 at 11, so we go 340 at 11. And then we are plus 12 again on the ISO deviation. Cool. We're going to do a D rate here of, talking about that, it's 54. And then we'll let flaps 5 in here. Center of gravity is in. Speeds 144, 145, and 149. So all that looks good. 0.75 on the trim. That looks good. Oops. Go back to that data. Execute. Yes. Take off. Okay. So we'll leave that there. Let's see if the D-Link works in here. I just wonder if all this works. Pre-flight. En route, post-flight. Okay, so none of that works in here yet. Look at down the leg page. That looks good. Alright, someone in chat, give me a squawk code to use, please, for this flight. Gonna need a lot of it for X-Plane? Yes, a lot of duct tape. Extra duct tape, please. So, I mean, like I said, yeah, so far, you know, I mean, it's... I'm just disappointed. I thought it would be better when it was released. I didn't think it would be perfect, but I did think it would be better. I'm definitely disappointed. Start loading our passengers. Yeah, so I definitely thought it would be better than it is. Our pushback does not work very well. Well, let me toggle the jetway for whatever reason. Alright, so passengers are coming on board. Let's get our altitude set in here to 350. Okay, that's set. We'll go up top here. 350 set, that's set. Everything up here set. Our doors are open still. That's fine. Y'all never can come on. All of everything else looks good.
Guys, the Leo's on board.
Leo is on board, guys. And behave yourself. Air Marshal on board. Finally, Rookie 1. Is better pushback compatible? Not yet, no. Better pushback is not compatible. You gotta use the built-in one for X-Plane. I wish. I tried everything I could to get it to work. I downloaded the newest pushback. Everything just not working yet. Nicely reminds me of the Boston Bruins thing. Nice. Ricky coming with the squawk code. I saw his first 1165. You got it. We'll do his squawk code. But yeah, no. It's just something I put together real quick and X-Plane 11 back in the day. So I got someone actually making me like high professional custom liveries from Microsoft coming soon. Those will also be released to public, so you guys will be able to have them as well. Yeah, that's coming soon to Microsoft. We're throwing Leo out the door at cruise level. Oh boy. Altimeter here is 2987 set. Brakes RTO set 1156. I think Rookie said was the SPOC. 1156. Go. Get that just about normal reporting. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Alright, I think we're pretty much ready for pushback now. Go ahead and we'll get our beacon light on. We'll go here, we'll close the doors. And we'll try calling their pushback. Do a little welcome message here.
Alright, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
So, we're planning on a smooth ride. Get you there as soon as we
Ladies
can.
and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are getting ready to push past the gate here. However, we cannot do so while anybody's standing in the aisle.
Big Gap Sim 777 is any good or not worth it? I mean, it's decent with the mod from Salty Sim mod you can add to it. It's decent. It's not the best. I can't really recommend someone buys it because you shouldn't have to pay for a plane that you have to mod, but you know, if you have to put mods on it to make it flyable, it really should not be a payware plane. I wouldn't say I recommend it, but it is flyable with the mod if you're willing to pay the money. If you want a 777, then yeah.
In front of you or in one of the overhead compartments. If you are having trouble with the carry-on luggage, please notify the flight attendant for assistance at this time.
Alright, brakes have been released.
Commencing pushback.
There's the tug. This ground service only available when parked at a ramp. Okay. Apparently can't do ground service at the gate. Let's see if this thing actually turns us, though. I don't think it's going to. Not going to turn. I have to turn up the rudder. No. Yeah, so then I guess we'll just stop it once we get all the way back. So yeah, X-Plane's ground pushback is garbage. Alright, let's stop it there.
Disconnect. Pushback completed.
It even asked me to set my parking brakes before it left. It just rolled away. Okay, parking brake is set. Let's go and fire up our engines. Fuel pumps are coming on. Hydraulics are coming on. Packs are off. Firing up engine number 2. Let me reset my overhead as well. I need to update the new data. Now let's introduce fuel. Why, Mike? We need to test them all with all variables. I know our tug drivers aren't very good. Too much cough medicine. Engine 2 stable. Fire up engine number 1. See if we don't have, if we have any issues firing up engine 1 on this one. Hopefully we don't. 25 and 2 goes. Generator's coming on. Heat. Engine starter cut out. It can only get better or a big bust, but it can't beat Microsoft. Far from it still. Yeah, but like I said, I know X-Plane was definitely not trying to beat Microsoft, but they knew there was no way they could beat them, but they still got their loyal X-Plane follower. Alright, packs are coming on position, isolation valve auto, APU bleed is off, and APU is coming off. Taxi lights coming on. Alright, we are ready to go. Let's get flaps 5. Flaps 5 are coming out.
On the red tab to inflate the vest, or blow into the red tube on the side of the vest. There is also a light that will illuminate
If you guys want it to rain too, I can change it to rain. This version is free? No. This X-Plane 12 is $60. Yeah, let me change it to, do rainy weather. I guess convective is what we want.
Shows how to use the vest. The crew will now be
Yeah, there's some puddles.
do a final cabin check.
We'll be back after takeoff with more information about your flight.
There's your puddles. Some lightning off in the background, but there's your puddles. Alright, we'll leave it with that. I guess we'll see how that goes, how that works. And takeoff speed 149. That's set. Don't have a set. Brake is off. Let's do it. I'm gonna make this turn. I'm gonna set some controls real quick. I need to map something else to my flaps because my flap knob is giving me issues. Okay, we stop right here for a second. The ground's definitely wet. We go to controls real quick. Stick, throttle. 15 and 16 is up. Okay, so this will be flaps. Flaps up a notch. And this will be flaps down a notch. There we go. Flaps are set. Now let's go. Is there a free demo that you can download? Yes. So there's a free demo. It should be a demo on their website. I know before it was released, it was on the forums, Explain forums. But yes, you can download the demo. Should be able to download it from their website. Look at the pixels. All right. It looks horrible. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. So we are going to fly into a default airport after this and see how a default airport looks. We're going to fly into John Wayne after Las Vegas, which will be default. Supposedly default airports are pretty good, apparently. But I guess we'll find out. Yes, no, the pixels, not very good. And my settings are pretty high, but it should not look like that. Puddles do not look like that on the ground. It looks like a bunch of, like, glass. Glass is all over the ground or something. I'm not liking these sounds either. If any of you guys hearing these sounds, it sounds like when you're in like one of those like soundproof rooms, and it's like the dead silent rooms. You can hear like your blood flowing through your veins. Every bump that we go over, that's what I feel like it sounds like. The sounds are not that good either, at least in the Zebo. I heard the sounds in the A330 are pretty good. Just the plane itself sucks though. Moonshine, tuition money is all we need for grand time in Vegas. There we go. All we need. All we we need. Oops. I'm very tempted at ordering some food though, because I am hungry. I don't know what I want to eat, but I'm hungry. Subway Mav. Oh. Man. Oops. I mean, the puddles look nice when you're close up, but in the distance they look horrible. Absolutely horrible. You can see a little bit of water coming off the tires, I guess. Looks alright. That's about it. Alright, here we go. We're ready for departure.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
Auto throttle's coming in.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Get our view fixed here. Make sure our trim is good before we take off as well. Go. Alright, let's get engines up 40%. There we go. And toga. Effect on the windshield.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rate. Gears coming up. Okay, so I definitely had to pull all the way back there to get her off the ground.
400. $1,000.
Vino's coming in. So that'd be the other thing that works in here that doesn't work in Microsoft, windshield wipers. Windshield wipers do not actually wipe the water off the window. Well, they do in X-Plane. Nice default autogen. Flaps are coming up. No wing view, please. Come on, you don't like all those autogen buildings down there? Look at that. Sexy. Oh, baby. Yeah, I mean, like I said, unless you guys really want to be the beta testers, the only thing I can recommend buying X-Plane. Stick with X-Plane 11 for at least the next few months until they really improve it. Save your money. I'm unsubscribed if you do that again, sir. Oh, boy. Lightning in the distance. Yeah, so just performance, man. So much better. Microsoft is performance. Performance is everything for me. I want a nice, smooth experience. I don't want stutters and all that stuff. And I feel like just the frames, like I said, we're barely in 30s right now. In cruise, or in climb, I should say, with no ortho. I mean, our settings are pretty high, but still, I have settings pretty high on Microsoft, and I would be in like the 50s right now. You know what I mean? This is just crazy. I understand they're trying to model it more for flight dynamics, but you still need the emergence rate. Right, exactly. I think that's the problem though with like P3D and X-Plane, because they're more a commercial business than they are for regular flight simmers. Like P3D's already said out loud numerous times, they don't care about the everyday flight simmer. They care about their military contracts, and that's it, you know. Let's see, we do have some nice, better rain effects, though. It is raining. The other thing they was so big about is the biggest joke of the year. I mean, it's definitely better than what they had before. Is it where it needs to be? No, but it's definitely better than what X-Plane 11 offered. I don't have to use active sky now, which would pop in. Like you guys saw on Monday when I was flying, the fog appeared out of nowhere on our descent into Ontario. Like, it doesn't happen, but it happens every time I fly X-Plane. Oh boy. You know, like I don't think their weather engine's where it needs to be at yet, but it's at least improved over X-Plane 11. I can say that much on their weather. Clouds not yet, but alright, we can seatbelt sign off here at 10,000. You know, we are kind of bumpy. Let's actually leave that on. Oh, pretty bumpy. Pretty bumpy. Alright, we're climbing. While we're climbing to our cruise, guys, I will be right back in just a minute. I'm going to grab some water. Fill up my cup with some water, maybe even order me some food, but I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, well, that was a lot of, yeah. Don't know why every cloud we're flying through right now looks like we're in Star Wars, but that's, I haven't seen this anyone stream yet, but this is absolutely horrendous. Absolutely. Yeah, no, the weather clouds are, I mean, this visual right here looks pretty good, like out the wing, right out the window, right? But going through a cloud, every cloud should not look like a fucking vortex. Oh, my lord, explain, what are you doing to us? Like this visual right here, this doesn't look too bad. The ground right there, because it's actually like handcrafted ground or something. That and the cloud right there, that don't look too bad. But going through that vortex, like what the absolute was that? I guess we downloaded the Star Wars update, apparently. Apparently. Like that was... I feel like that was worse than what I've seen in X-Plane 11 when it came to rain. Am I the only one thinking that? Like, what in the heck? Here comes the rain again. Oh, so disappointing. So disappointing. Oh, it was rain? I think so. I don't know. Ice? The rain or ice? I mean, it's supposed to be simulating ice, but I didn't have my anti-ice on. I don't see no ice buildup. Uh-oh. Got more clouds coming? More vortex? I want to change the weather back to real weather, but I feel like it's gonna fuck my plane up. I forgot to censor that one. The clouds in this is bad, and bad. It's bad, more bad, and yes. No, it's X-Plane needs lots of work. Like I said, it's nothing against anyone. If you guys like this, then I mean, more power to you. If you like it, that's good. More power to you. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to be excited for this. I really am. I really am trying. I'm trying to be optimistic. But it's just not there for me. At this point, I'd rather fly X-Plane 11. Now they're believing how they're gonna have ice build up when they can't even get the pushback correct. I know you feel like the pushback would be easier to do than have ice build up, right? The only thing I'm liking so far is the clouds at least are not just like vanishing and reappearing like they did in X-Plane 11. That shit drove me up a wall. Every time the clouds would just appear and disappear and. Do 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 do. What's driving me up the wall is the cockpit being so dark during the middle of the day. Yes, no, that's that is an issue. That is for sure an issue. X-Plane 12 giveaway? No, I can't even give this away. I can't even give this away in good conscience. Nor would I want to spend the money to give it away. I'd rather give someone Microsoft. Like I said, there is some promising things in X-Plane. Like, there is some promising things in this with some of the graphical features they've done. Some of the stuff they started to do with weathers and clouds. I mean, they got promise, but they got a road ahead of them. I think they got definitely a road ahead. VRAF, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome aboard. Matt would have to compensate you if he gave it away. Right? People come back to me, why'd you give me this damn thing? What do you think? Not good, VRAF, not good. So far, not good. It was released way too early. Like, at the bare minimum, I think the Zeebo should have been flying perfectly in it when they released. Like, they should have been working hand in hand with the Zeebo developer. The biggest freeware plane, the biggest plane, probably the most popular plane everyone's going to fly in X-Plane. They should have at least been working hand in hand with them, so that way when they did release it early, at least one plane worked completely good. You know what I mean? It's the true alpha, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like beta should be better along than this. I don't know. Like I said, VRF, I pretty much think that they rushed this out for whatever reason. I feel like it's a money thing. I feel like X-Plane's running short on funds, and they released it as a pay early version, so that way they could have more money to continue developing it to where it needs to be. That's what I feel like happened. I'm not saying that's true. I don't have any facts to really support that. That's just like my gut feeling I'm getting to why this got released so soon. Because if it was my company, there's no way I would have released this. First impressions are everything. First impressions are everything for any new people in chat that are watching me, that are on our channel. You know, if you don't make a good first impression, they're probably never coming back. And I think X-Plane scared away a lot of new customers with this release and how they released it. I think they scared away a lot. You know, they made their visuals look so good, but then the actual overall outcome is not. You know what I mean? You can call it a beta all you want, or an early access all you want, but there's just a certain level now in this flight sim community, a certain level of performance that we expect out of every product that's released at this point in time. In 2022, there's a certain level that needs to be achieved, I feel like, when anything gets released. And this definitely did not hit that bar. It definitely did not hit that level, in my opinion. You know, but I've been kind of saying this from the get-go, that when it first got released, I feel like there'd be all kinds of bugs, because they said it was going to be early access from the get-go. And it's just not something that's, like, me flying around in a sim with a bunch of bugs, not entertaining to me, and not something I want to always do. I mean, we're doing it here. Like I said, I feel it's my obligation to showcase this for you guys as a content creator. And for all content creators, I think it's our job to buy it if we need to, or if we get it for free, bite the bullet and do it to show you guys, so you guys can make an informed decision. Because I know I've always appreciated that anytime I've seen someone showcase something, so that way I can then say, okay, it really does look like it's worth my money. It looks like it's worth my time. Because I can't tell you, before I really started getting into YouTube and the community, how many times I bought something thinking it was going to be good for it to turn out to be absolutely horrible, and I never knew because I never saw anyone, you know, do it. And so that's how I feel as a content creator, and the why that I have purchased X-Plane already, because I wasn't going to do it. I was really saving my money for my vacation, but I went ahead and did it because I wanted to make sure I did it now and streamed it before I went on vacation, because streams are going to be limited over the next couple weeks. I'm going to do as much as I can from my phone and from my laptop in Texas over this weekend and the following weekend and week. Because after this, our next normal stream at our desktop is going to be... Our Our next normal stream out of our desktop is going to be next Thursday, most likely. Because I don't come back until Monday, or I leave Friday morning. I come back Monday night at like 11 o'clock at night. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be at Rookie's house working on our full simulator. I might be able to stream some of that, but Thursday for sure will be our next stream day again. Thursday and Friday that week. And then that Saturday I go back to Texas, but I'm there for a whole week. I will stream stuff from my laptop while I'm there. We'll do some farm sim, or we'll do some DCS World, or maybe even some flight sim that I'll download onto my laptop. So I definitely don't think it should be this bad beta. Like, there should be more items that are working completely in a beta than what we have here. There's not, I don't think there's really like one complete thing in here that works 100% to where it needs to be. In a beta, there should be at least one thing working, right? Like, for example, if they had at least the pushback tug working correctly, you know what I mean? Or we had pushback, better pushback already working in the simulator. Like, they've been testing it how long, why is better pushback not already available when we know we need a good pushback for our aircraft? You know, especially if we're doing VAT sim, how do we push our aircraft back on VAT sim right now? And not get in trouble, because you can't control it. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to we can only push straight back, basically. We can't turn or plan it. So yeah, it's just kind of a letdown, but X-Plane 12 duct tape edition. And like I said, I expected to have bugs, but I didn't expect it to be like, I don't know. I expected it to be a little bit better than this. Even with my doubts. Even with the doubts I've been having, I expected it to be a little bit better than what I've seen so far, but you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. I don't know. You guys can tell me if I'm being too harsh on it, but I feel like what I've seen in the overall community, I feel like majority of people are not happy with how it was released. I feel like a majority. There is still quite a bit of people that don't like it, and they love it, and they think it's the greatest, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and I have no problems if you want to say it's the best and like it. That's fine. Just fly explain that. Everyone just flies what makes them happy. That's all what it's all about. Making people happy. Making them happy. I heard the tug drivers want a pay raise, hence they're not doing proper pushbacks. Well, you know what? They ain't gonna get no pay raise doing that shit. They definitely ain't getting a pay raise from me doing that shit. Mauso doesn't want to comment on my comment because he already knows. What was your comment, Mike? I didn't see it. Honestly, looks like a flight sim on a phone. Kinda. Beta should have more to show for people to buy it, but it's not that now. Kinda, hey, how do you fix the very dark cockpits in Zebra? You can't. The developer has to fix it. It only looks this bright because it's bright outside midday. If you do morning or nighttime, it is not bright. The dome light does not work. It doesn't light anything up besides the corner. So you can't fix it, the developer has to fix it. Unless you know how to write code and you can write your own code for the Z-boat, the developer's going to have to fix it. Well, I mean, yeah, you can use the flashlight. If you go in here, go to View, and put the aviation flashlight on, then you move the flashlight around and look at the controls. You can do it that way. That is true. One thing I'll give credit to Laminar for is Accessibility Explained is available to PC, Mac, Linux, iOS, and Android users. I don't know how many people are on the non-PC demographic, but it's still a point. I mean, yeah, they'd have made access to everywhere. You gonna stream the Angels getting their ass kicked in H-Town? I don't know, depends on where my seat is, Mike. I don't think I'm gonna be sitting very close. Tickets are kind of pricey. Yeah, unless someone wants to donate me some good Angel tickets, I'll take that. I did see some good tickets in there for the all-you-can-eat section, like $250 a pop. The all-you-can-eat club section. It was like it's an actual like club, Kenny. The club we go no shoes or shoes only, and all you can eat and drink. It's like $250 a ticket, which isn't really that bad. I just don't have that money to spend right now because I've been spending way too much money on Flight Sim, or else I'd buy them. I've just been spending too much money putting it back into the simulator, sceneries, and giveaways. And 97 should be matching this day's standard, right? Yeah. I'll be getting 2 tickets on third base for the game. Nice. Okay. Nope. Me and my best friend are going to the game. I don't know what we're gonna see. I haven't bought tickets yet. I've been looking at tickets. I just don't know how much money I'm really willing to spend on tickets, to be honest. I'm just not really sure how much I'm willing to spend quite yet. Let's see, where'd my ticket thing go? Should I get the camera back on now? Where is my StubHub? My StubHub is missing on my phone. If alcohol's included, I'll drink 250 worth. There you go. Heard there's nowhere to throw away your garbage at those games. All their trash cans are in the clubhouse tunnel. Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one. That one made me laugh. Oh, I'm sure Michael will appreciate that one. Few of those veterans getting tickets for 9/11. Nice. Okay. Is it going to be a 9/11 on that day? I didn't even realize that. It is going to be 9/11 that day, isn't it? Did not even realize that. 9/11. Tickets are getting a little bit cheaper now. Now they're $9 for tickets. So actually, it's the Gallagher Club. It's called the Gallagher Club, and it's $225 a ticket right now. But it includes, as far as I know, like unlimited food and everything. Shadow, what's going on? Can we have hand cam? Hand cam? What do you mean hand cam? I don't have any hand cam. Where are we flying to right now? We're flying to Las Vegas, and then from Las Vegas, we're gonna go to Phoenix and check out Default Airport in Phoenix. Mr. Greg Hill, what's going on, Greg? Welcome aboard. Good to see you tonight, my friend. How are we doing? Yeah, after here, we're gonna go to Phoenix from Las Vegas, I think. I was gonna do John Wayne, but I don't know. Maybe we'll go to Phoenix. Could go to John Wayne, but we could go Phoenix. If we go to Phoenix, then we could do one more approach, go from Phoenix to LA or something like that, maybe. Doing well, that's good to hear. Can't sleep? I feel you on that. Been having trouble sleeping lately myself. On a drive out to Austin and check out the Bama Longhorns game Saturday. Nice. I would if I didn't already have plans Saturday. So I think, guys, said Saturday I get to go to a nice little like facility that has like some pretty cool secret plane stuff. I wouldn't even really say secret plane stuff, but just stuff that I can't film. I wouldn't say like top secret, obviously, but so. Getting to go to my friend's work and get a little tour of that kind of top secret place there, and then I don't know what else we're doing that day, but because Austin's like 2 hours away, so it'd be a long drive. Maybe gonna do a stream at the game. I'm gonna try to do some streaming from my phone. Yeah, I'll do some streaming. On my travels, I'm gonna do some streamings. Like at the airport, I'll be streaming some stuff. I'm taking my laptop with me. So I might be able to potentially stream something with my laptop, maybe. I do plan on downloading Flight Sim onto my laptop as well, and Phoenix, because I'm only going to bring my joystick with me. I'm not going to bring my yoke and everything, but I'll bring my joystick and throttles, little throttles with me. But I mean, I could fly the PMDG with a joystick. Not the end of the world. Any idea if it may be on Steam? It's supposed to be on the Steam store, Yankees fan. I won't hold that against you, but it's supposed to be on Steam. I don't know when exactly that's going to be on Steam, but it is supposed to eventually be on Steam. It might be when it's more beta and not as much early access, potentially, but it is supposed to be on Steam at some point. Don't forget Tish in case they know. Oh, jeez. You know what, Scott? You're going in the hold with Kenny. And Skippy. Damn it. Nope. Angels are going to go off. Okay, Mike Trout's on fire right now. Mike Trout's got 4 homers in 4 games. Otani's got 3 homers in 4 games. Alright, Angels are on fire. I'm going to whoop your behinds. I hope. I hope. Yes, no. Anyone wants to give me those all-you-can-eat section tickets, though? That would be good. I won't mind that. I need tickets in the Gallagher Club, please. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what like seats are good. I've never been to Houston, the Astro Stadium. I don't even really know what seats to get. Like, I don't know what's a good seat. What's a good seat in there, Mike? Like, or where? I should say, what sections are bad at the stadium? Like, is there any parts of the stadium like you want to avoid sitting because the views aren't that good? For example, like Angel Stadium, you don't want to sit in the right field wall section unless you're front row, because then you can't see the action like at the wall. You know what I mean? You can see the field, but you can't see any plays at the wall. So I'd say that's probably the worst place, but anywhere else in the stadium is good. Well, yeah, I know where you sitting last time, but those are expensive. I just need to know where are the places that are I should absolutely not sit. So that'd be easier. Then I can narrow down price-wise what I want. Alright, so we're about 40 miles top of descent here into Vegas. We'll start getting our arrival ready. So we're on the cocktail 1 arrival. So we're going to go down to 8,000 feet to start our approach. So I'm going to go ahead and put 8,000 feet in here. Right, 8,000 feet is set. We're going to do an auto brakes 3 landing into Vegas. And we're going to land flaps 30 into Vegas as well. We're doing an RNAV approach into runway 8 right into Vegas. And that heading is going to be a 079 on the course. So 079. That's good. That's good there. Our minimums are going to be 2544. Oops. $25.44 set. And we are ready for our descent. I mean, the clouds up here, like, they don't look that bad up here. Like, color-wise and stuff. The clouds look somewhat decent right now. It's just that, like, the level of brightness is, like, off. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know, the horizon and the sky just looks weird. CJ, what's going on? Which yoke you using? I'm using the TCA Thrustmaster Boeing yoke and Honeycomb Bravo throttles is what I'm using, CJ. Magpies are playing a Perth team on Saturday if they win. I'm hibernating for a week. Boy. I mean, but still the clouds look like a joke from nice. I mean, they don't look the best. Microsoft looks way better, I think, cloud-wise still. But, I mean, this is... Like I said, they look just like 11 with enhanced skyscapes, in my opinion. Is what they look like. Like I said, you're getting enhanced skyscapes for free, basically, when you purchase X-Plane 12. That's kind of what it looks like. Alright, I'm hungry, though. I'm going to order some food. Just trying to hold out, because I'm not trying to spend the money on food right now, but... Let me see what I can do. I guess I'll order me Subway, why not? Do I really want Subway? What do I want? Do I want maybe Taco Bell? How about Taco Bell? Taco Bell's expensive. I think it's McDonald's. McDonald's or Subway. It'll cook for me? Alright, Scott. Come cook for me then. Better hurry up. Better take the Concorde over here so you get over here quick. Vegemite on... Oh, boy. Vegemite on toast. What is wrong with you, sir? What is wrong with you? Somebody's better than talking about McDonald's. I mean, you're right. If you're going with the cheapest seats, I would go section 405 left. I'm going for the most value. Most value, Mike. So the best for the price. But I can't do super expensive. I need to be under $100 for the seat. I can't do... I don't really want to do that. I want to be around like probably $50 for my seat, to be honest, if I'm paying for it. Okay, what about section like 207, Mike? Is 207 a good seat? I feel like 207 can be good. Sit there like row 10. It's like $46 a ticket right now. We'd have seats 1 and 2. I feel like that's doable. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys haven't done so already, though, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button. We're almost to our goal of at least 50 likes tonight. You DM'd me? Alright. $218 to $220. Yeah, see, I was thinking about that, but it's 89 bucks. Kind of expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna get a ticket in one of those sections, 220, it's 89 bucks. That's a little bit more than I want to pay for those middle sections. I mean, it's great seats right behind home plate, but yeah, but I was thinking maybe in the Crawford box it's 63 bucks. I don't know. I'm picky. I've officially started our descent, though, now into Las Vegas.
From the flight deck, we're about to begin our descent. Please return your seats and fasten your seatbelts for the remainder of the flight. It's been our pleasure to have you on board today. I hope you enjoyed the flight.
Wishing time. We need to send Subway a kindly ordered email full of bleeps. This is a plane. This is for planes, not for aircraft. They're still far from being good on that graphic. I do like the planes, but this is I pass. Yes. Is Caleb gonna show you around Houston? Oh, blue? Maybe. I might hit up Blue, see if he's not busy or something like that. I don't know what Blue's doing today. He might be working the ramp. You send me a seating chart? Okay, yeah. Seeing the seating chart on StubHub is what I'm looking at. It's hard to tell like what's going to be a good view since I've never been there. You know, like usually StubHub shows you like a preview of the view, like what it looks like from that section, but it doesn't now, whatever reason. If I come to the Expo next year, I demand a tour from him. And you guys should, I definitely recommend you guys going to the Expo. It's lots of fun. I have a feeling the Expo next year is going to be really big since you know, COVID's kind of over and things are open now. You know, it was definitely a lot smaller than it normally is last year, which I think was good for me. I wonder how many tugs will be at Vegas. I think it was really good for me for my first experience at the Expo that it wasn't so busy. I got to do more, and there wasn't a long lines. Like, you know, I've heard the stories from like Florida Expos, and like it was just jam-packed and huge lines everywhere, and it was kind of more of like a family environment type at the one last year, because it was just, you know, everyone got to hang out together more. It wasn't so crowded, and you know, I think it was better for my first experience. But I'm definitely excited for it to be bigger now and to see more people, meet more people, you know, meet new people. All right, here comes the vortexes again, people. Here comes the vortexes. Anti-ice coming on. Like we were starting to get some ice buildup. A That's what that engine was telling me, that thing was telling me. I don't see it on the plane, but apparently we're getting some ice buildup. If you take Skippy map, there'll be no lines. They show better clouds and better weather effects, then maybe, but this is not good. No, yeah, they definitely need to improve it. Like I said, I mean, it's called early access for a reason, I guess. You know, early access beta for a reason. But at the same time, it should have been better than this when it was released, no matter what. No matter what the issue, it should have been better than this. Warp speed ahead, let's do it. Last year was a blast, felt like more of an intimate hangout with everyone, yep. You know, it definitely felt like that, like hanging out at the bar and everything. I mean, that's really where the relationships, you know, a lot of relationships that I've formed in the flights community really started at the Flight Sim Expo. I mean, I'd already been like a, you know, a community guy on Canada's channel for a while. You know, being a part of his channel, but actually getting to meet him in person and hang out with him in person for most of the time there, that was actually pretty good. Hanging out with him and Jeff and the Thrustmaster team, and I still remember going to Fogo, man. Fogo was so good. Warp speed ahead, engage. Alright, bringing that in. So our speed brake still makes this disarm. I don't know why. I'd have to figure that out. And my body never know. When we get on the ground in Vegas, we'll check out some other weather. We'll see what snow looks like. I haven't seen snow yet. Apparently there's supposed to be snow in here, right? Apparently it's supposed to be able to snow, but I haven't seen it yet. I got distracted, never ordered food. I'm still hungry. What do I want to eat? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Del Taco instead of Subway. Actually, I haven't really had that much Del Taco lately. Kind of feeling like Del Taco. Oh, baby. I'm gonna give me a chili cheese fry. can go. Alright, we're coming in good. We're gonna get our landing lights back on now. Make sure our yaw damper's still on. They'll talk about what you order, man. That's what I'm thinking about right now, what I'm gonna be ordering. I'm for sure getting a chili cheese fry. And I'm actually kind of thinking that I'm gonna get their double Del cheeseburger. So it's kind of like one of the well-kept secrets that Del Taco actually has really good cheeseburgers. Surprisingly. Probably that, a chili cheese fry, and a couple like chicken tacos or something maybe. I'm not sure. Still deciding. They have really good epic burritos too though, man. I don't know. I've been new that burgers have always been good. Not very many people know Del Taco has the stuff, right? Yeah, Del Taco has some good burgers. You wouldn't think that, but... SBP, what's going on? How is your day? My day's going pretty well. How's your day? Day is going pretty well. I'll order this though. Damn, someone be hungry. Big hungry. Yes, I am hungry. I have not eaten all day. The only other thing I've eaten today is a cup of noodle soup. I have no idea what I want. Focus on that once we get on the ground here. We need to slow down. This bird does not slow down very well. Alright, get our music down and our sounds back up.
Thousand to go.
Since we don't have real world weather on right now, this could be a spicy approach. As long as I'm warp mode. I only had a couple noodles. We have Taco Bell, couldn't make it here. Yeah, no, I love Taco Bell.
1,000 to go.
Or Del Taco, I mean. I don't know why I said Taco Bell right now. I love me some Del Taco, yeah. Thanks, lights coming on. Engine start switches are going to go over to continuous.
1,000 to go.
Go down to our final altitude of 3,800. Flaps 5, we're going to come out. Bring our speed down even more. I don't know, this could be making for a very spicy approach. The wind might be blowing the wrong direction. We did our whole runway lineup based on real world weather. Gears coming down. Flaps 10. 15. We are in like a super heavy crosswind right now. Our plane is just going left and right.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Realize that our on throttle turned off again on us. Why is our airspeed low right now? It's gonna be a spicy approach, guys. A spicy approach.
$2,500.
If they fix this came in some weeks, it's gonna be the biggest bust, probably. Returning towards final. We're going flaps 30 here. Final landing speed.
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle.
Holy crap, what is going on? Plane can't handle the weather.
Bank angle, bank angle. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed
Good
low.
lord.
Pull up.
Taking over.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Good lord, I don't know what's happening. I think we're going around.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Good lord. Good lord, going around. Good lord. Icing, my anti-ice was on, so it should have been icing. We're above the threshold. The cabin's a mess in the pack.
1,000 to go.
hero. Jesus. Whatever it is, wasn't liking that weather. If he's panicking, what happened in Airbus? I don't know. That is bad, but it is bad at the start of a game. Yeah. So let me go in here and I'm going to set an approach for 26 from Reno. Let me get that approach information in my system. Now it's going to be 259. I can't really hand fly it if you can't see where you're going. It seems to be stable now. Lord. Alright, I'll get terrain on here though, just in case. Terrain not working here yet? What the hell? Alright, so 29 and 111. 11.5. So we're going to come down to 3800 again. It's not technically up to us to make it better, and if it's up to us to make it better, then we shouldn't be paying for it, Shadow. It's up to the developer to make it better.
$2,500.
So I'm gonna go direct here to. Oops.
$1,000 to go.
Let's try this again. Take number 2. Moonshine's all over the plane now, Mike. All over the plane. Carpet. Oh god. Alright, flaps 10. I went a bit early. I want to do a short flight. Maybe after Extreme Shadow. We're in 12, not 11. Doesn't work in 12 yet. This is pod. Need to order my food since we on the ground as well. I am hungry. I'll get you down. Up 15. Hopefully it'll capture the glide slope right. I might have cut it a little too short. There we go. Localizer captured. That slope should be just here in a second. That slope's captured. Flaps 30. Alright, glide slope is in. We're looking good. Yep, no, like I said, as I feel as a content creator, it's my duty to make sure we're the ones that, you know, take the bullet or whatever you want to call it and show it so that way you guys can make that informed decision and what's best for you. Like I said, if you love X-Plane and you guys want to be the beta testers, go for it. It's not really my thing. What I necessarily want to do all the time is I want to fly something that doesn't have so many issues.
1,000.
1,000 feet stabilized, Mr. Bridge altitude set.
1,000 feet stabilized. Looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and take over throttles. I'll take over the control as soon as we get a visual.
Approaching minimums. 500 minimums.
Minimums, I should be calling it off right now because I can't see the runway, but we're going to go for it. Alright, now I'm seeing the lights. Alright, my aircraft.
100.
Think rate. Think rate.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Go, nice and down, smooth and center. Bad. Got horrible frames right now, but not bad. Horrible, horrible frames. Manual braking.
80 knots.
No one reversers. Welcome to Las Vegas. Oh boy. Oh joy. That's going to be an interesting replay to watch. Let's go ahead and exit to the right. Pull that out of my ass, right? Yes, I did. Alright, auto brake can come off. Spoilers can come in. Flaps can come in. Leave those on so we cross the next runway. Oh boy. This would have been where we needed a HUD to do a Cat 3 landing, because that would have been a go-around at minimums there when we had no runway in sight. But we already went around once. The FPS here in Vegas is pretty high demanding scenery and X-Plane. I have my settings up pretty high just to kind of test the limits. So. Alright, so we're going to go straight here on Golf. Those are off. Let's our APU. Boom. Oh my. Well, we didn't die. We did not die. Fibers are from the developer, same with the water droplet effects, developers of the plane. I thought the rain is from X-Plane because I'm not using any special. I don't have the windshield effects on this plane, Shadow. I have the windshield effects off. Drinking every bit of alcohol until we get to the gate. But see how dark it is in this plane now? They need to improve that. Like, even with the backlighting, it still doesn't get it any brighter. Alright, pick one of these lovely gates over here. We'll take this gate right here. Alright, stop right there. Let's set our parking brake. CPU gens are coming on, and engine 1 and 2 are coming off. Beacon lights off. Seatbelt signs off. All right, we made it safely, barely. Air Marshal Mike had me the gun. Boy, but we have made it safely into very, very overcast Vegas. Top centered on the parking. Oh well. Little to the left. Alright, so it gave us a minus 187 on that landing. We got a minus 187, not bad. Take it. I'll take it. Let's see, in this state it's bad if you can port over X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. It's only a mod. X-Plane 11, think that's bad. I mean, your spine. I got a minus 187, sir. Is there a sandwich subway shop in the Vegas airport? I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's look at this. You expect plus 100? That was more than 100. You mean minus 100? Better than the first landing? Somehow it was better than the first landing, yeah. Oh. Sport a little bit here, I guess. Here we go. Now we're coming in. Hopefully that guy Jared isn't at that subway. And I think he's been banned for life. Ooh, look at that. Just check no subway at Las Vegas. Damn. Is this a Kanye West song? No. You saw how much we were twisting in the wind there? Jesus. Not bad though. That was pretty impressive from landing, if I don't say so, with that condition. We went from almost dying to that nice, beautiful landing. Go to the other side. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, I will take it. The reflection of the puddle. That was not bad. Let's see. Where do we put severe? So, nice slowly, so you get your little puddle effects that everyone wanted. Updating your report of subs install subway. Yeah, that sounds good to me, Shadow. Wow, the water on the runway looks so realistic. I mean, these puddles right here look pretty good, but at a distance they don't look good. Like at a distance, the puddles look pretty bad. This looks pretty good right here. It's like what the raindrops look like, don't, but. Disregard, let's go back. Not that. So, let's see. Can you make it snow? How do you make it snow? By just changing the temperature? It's gonna snow now? I thought they added snow to this game. Did they not add snow? Let me sure to line my pockets with plastic so I can smuggle condoms from sandwiches. We'll have to make ourselves at Vegas Airport. Sounds good. Yeah, I thought it snowed. Where's the snow at? Am I just missing it in here somewhere? Temperature. I'm a little disappointed that there's no snow. Or is that snow now? Is that ice on the ground? That was supposed to be ice on the ground? Let's see, what if I make it colder? -20? Oh, there we go. Is that supposed to be snow? Because that does not look like any good snow to me. All that looks like is they took the raindrops and they just slowed them down. Black snow? I mean, come on. What is this? What is this? What is this snow, man? I don't know. I'm a little disappointed. I thought they would be further along in this by now than what they are now, but I mean, you can see like the ice on the ground, but you can't see actual snow. Maybe I made it too cold. It's snow, but now it sounds like rain still. Just finished Thor: Love and Thunder. How'd you like it? Runway wetness, right, Kevin? Is this what it looked like in HD stream, Greg? Is this how the snow looked? Not impressed. Not impressed if this is how the snow looks. And I mean, if I'm doing something wrong, guys, let me know if I'm doing something wrong. But this does not look like snow. This is what it looks like, Greg? Yeah, this don't look like snow. Well, that's disappointing. I'll put real weather back into here then. Looks like there's snow on the mountains though. So apparently because I made it so cold, there's now snow all over the grounds everywhere. Interesting. Snow all in the mountains now. It's definitely not snowy in Nevada right now. It's hot as hell in Nevada. So this is supposed to be real weather too. Does it take time for the snow to melt or something? I'm confused. Nice she made it. I guess. Yeah, like it, I guess we're gonna have a snowy departure out of here. Alright. Alright, well, let's do one more departure. We're gonna go a quick hop to Phoenix, in the default Phoenix airport, see how the default airport is. And then we're gonna wrap it up. What's the outside air temperature? 36 degrees Celsius. Climate change, Mav. I have solved global warming, guys. Global warming is solved. Oh boy. Alright, let's get loaded up quickly. We're gonna do one hop to Phoenix. I need to order my food as well because I am starving before it gets too late. Alright, let's see here in the clouds. Look a joke, blah blah blah. Yep. It was good. I'm watching your live stream in my theater room. Nice, nice. X-Plane 12 VATSIM. They do have VATSIM. I have the client installed. The only thing is I could not get in time before stream the model matching installed. So that's the only reason why I'm not using VATSIM right now, because I wouldn't see any planes. Basically, I have nothing installed for model matching. I ran out of time for that, but VATSIM does work. You just have to download the new VATSIM client for X-Plane 12 on the VATSIM website. Just rock it. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Phoenix. Scene brief ready. I'm gonna get this loaded up quickly. We're gonna get out of here. Nothing about Kanye? You gonna join me if I go on VATSIM? Alright, I'll try it and see if it works. I just won't be able to see you. That's the only issue. Boom, boom. Alright, why is it not connecting? So I gotta run the right one here. I guess it's not fully installed. I thought it was, but it's gonna run through an update. And I'll have to restart X-Plane. I don't want to restart X-Plane. So Sim will have to wait, unfortunately, until the next time we're in X-Plane. Whatever that may be. Alright, get our passengers boarding here. And I'm going to get our flight plan in, and we're going to get out of here ASAP. You're watching this on your first gen Game Boy. Damn. Talking about old school. Alright, Las Vegas is where we're at. Las Vegas to Phoenix. Okay, so we're departing. What's the depart runway 8 left? That's wrong. 8 left from Dazzler 3 or 2 departure. Lane, that's fine. We'll activate, execute that.
Guys, the Leo's on board.
Alright, so that's going to take us direct into our arrival into Phoenix. We're going to take the Warto arrival that's not even on here. Oh wait, Bruiser 1. Whatever you want to call that, for runway 26. See discontinuities, boom. Good, 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 that's good. Let's put our weight and balance in. Fuel, we need 11.8 on the fuel. Call the fuel truck.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting
Payload 29.9. 0, boom. Alright, so payload is in, now we're just waiting for the fuel. Look at that, got a great approach and an excellent landing. Excellent, excellent. Have you guys ever been on an actual airplane? Yes, I've been on lots of airplanes. Lots and lots of airplanes. So while that fuel's loading, I'm going to order my food real quick because I am starving. I think I'm just going to switch it to Subway, to be honest. I don't know why I keep being undecisive here. Keep being undecisive. Move item. Subway. Only crows. Subway next to me is 24 hours. Screw it. I'll just go get food after this is done. It wasn't cooperating with me. So I'm just waiting for the fuel to get on board. It needs to hurry up. Yeah, I've been on planes past 10 years. Yep, nope. The man really wants Subway? I do. The Subway next to me is open 24 hours, and I'm about to go and get me some after we land in Phoenix. I'm starving. So APU is running, we're looking good, that can go open. Go back on. Waiting for the fuel. The current altimeter now is 299.05. Go. Oh, looks like the snow is beginning to melt. The snow melting now? The snow is melting. No more snow. Snow is gone. Snow is gone, and there's a giant ass hole right there. A giant ass hole right there from the scenery not working right. Luckily, no holes on the runway. Still got the Fly Tampa Vegas strip. And some fuel done. Fuel truck gone. Fuel truck is gone. We are good to go. So let's do our... Oops. No button. Performance data. 0 fuel weights in. We are going to 350 again. 350. And reserves 2.1. Cost index 40. Okay, I guess not. Cost index of 10. And let's leave it at that. That's fine. We're gonna do full send it. Flaps 5. Center gravity 133, 35, and 4.2. 4.2. That's good. And we'll put that in here. 142. About 35,000 feet. There we go. And 35 feet is in there. That's good. That's good. Even Schmitty agrees. So on some days I can see them in the sky from the people. Nice. Now that hole is there in real life as well. Thinking of buying Sony 4K Blu-ray player instead of streaming movies. Nice. Okay, yeah. What do you want to do? That's ready. We are ready for pushback. Pray and see how this pushback's gonna go. I have my doubts. Alright. So, fuel pumps are going to come on now. And our electronics, seatbelt signs are on. Make sure our doors are closed. Beacon lights coming on.
Boarding is now complete. Flight turns prepare the cabin. Verify arm door standby for all call.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are getting ready to push back from the gate here. However, we cannot do so while anybody's standing in the aisle. So we ask that you please take your seats at this time. Be sure that your seatbelts are securely fastened. Thank you.
Alright, where's our tug? Hello? Tug? Tug, where you at, sir? Is that him over there? Is he lost? What is he doing? What the are you doing, Tug? I feel like that's my tug over there. I think he's driving through the terminal? Where'd he go? He disappeared. Hello? There he is. He did go through the terminal. All these tug drivers are drunk as hell.
Commencing pushback.
He comes eventually. Eventually he gets there. Alright, now we're pushing. It's gonna push us not the way we want, but he's pushing us. Alright, packs are off. Let's fire up engine number 2. See you, Greg. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good night, man. Hopefully we see you on the next stream. We'll probably hopefully be live streaming Friday morning from the airport, hopefully. That's the plan. I'm hoping they let me just talk to the pilots, but we'll see. Go right. Why are you not going right? It just goes straight. This tug is broken. Our tug is broken. Turn to the right, please. Is it gonna turn me to the right? Hold on. Keep pushing. Maybe, maybe not. If I manipulate the wheel, I guess it pushed me. I guess I have to steer. Watch my landing nose wheel just like snaps off right now. That'd be something. Okay, well, let's start up engine number 1 now. There's a lot of things I can blame this tug thing for. I mean, there's just so many tugs driving everywhere. It's like Terminator tugs. Alright, we'll stop there. Seeing brake, set.
Disconnect. Pushback completed.
Use fuel.
And tighten by pulling the straps on either side. Breathe normally. Even though oxygen is flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate. Always put your own mask on first, and then help others near you.
A life vest is located under the seat or between seats. The safety instruction card shows the exact location.
To use the vest, open the cover by pulling the red tabs or compartment handle to break the seal.
Remove the vest from the package like this.
Put the vest on over your head, wrap the strap around your waist, and attach the buckle. Pull the loose end of the strap.
Engine started vibrating my loom. I had low volume thanks to my 300 watt sub. Damn. There you go. Get the full experience. Alright, auto brake RTO. Finish our engine starts. Generators are on. Lights are on. Rope heat's on. Pixie light. APU's off. Get out of my way, tug. Get out of my way. Transponder still on. Let's go. Let's get out of here and get to Phoenix so I can get some food. Alright, man, have a good one. Thanks for streaming tonight. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming aboard, Mike. We'll hopefully be streaming Friday morning. Hopefully. My plane leaves around 9 or 10 in the morning Pacific time. So look for me to potentially stream something from my phone there if I get the chance to. You guys should message me on Discord some questions you would want to ask pilots. I'm going to have a list of questions to ask them if I'm able to interview any. I'll try, but gonna be at work. Alright. You gotta get a TV set up at work, Mike. Just play it on the TV for all your customers. Play it on the TV for all your customers. Yeah, I wish they prefer X-Plane to Microsoft. There you go. Start a poll at your work. Oh, that's to ask the pilots? Alright, that'll definitely be one of the questions I ask them. Ask them Boeing or Airbus? Well, the fact that I'm flying on a Boeing Friday, they're probably gonna say Boeing, but we'll see. We'll see what they say. Alright, get our landing lights on across the runway. If it's not Boeing, I ain't going. There you go. There you go. I think I'm Boeing on both trips, United and Southwest. I believe. We'll get our flap set. That's the damn tray table. That is what they like. No, that is what they like. That is for sure. They like them tray tables. Really good Jack in a Box right there to plane spot at Vegas. Jackbot sit there, eat your lunch, watching planes. I have done that when I've gone to Vegas before. Alright, all throttles coming on. Christopher landing lights are coming on.
Flight 10, please be seated for departure.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Alright, cabin secured. Here we go. It's up 40%. Okay. Let's do it. I will tell you to do legit once this. Alright. We ain't wasting no time.
$80 knots.
Yeah, star hole thrust normal. There's like a UFO in the sky right here that I'm about to pass.
B1. Rotate.
Rotate. There's a floating car.
Positive rate.
Positive rate. Gear coming up.
$400.
400. And VNAV.
1,000.
Plus one. Leader flaps up. Autopilot's coming on. Alright. We're climbing out of the lovely, ugly Las Vegas Ortho. I guess that golf course looks pretty nice. Alright, we should be climbing here. Why are we not climbing above 5,000? We got a restriction at 6,000 above, yet we're not climbing. I should have waited a bit longer. It's if it's very buggy release. I mean, yeah, like I said, that's why they're calling it early access beta. But I agree. I definitely would never release a product of my own like this. I don't care if it was beta or not. It wouldn't be public. It'd be private beta with bugs, obviously, because that's how you work on the bugs. But not a public one. Subway, yes. I need to give me some Subway. But we're over to Phoenix now. 49-minute flight time. Last flight of the night over to Phoenix. Area 51 to my left. Yeah, it's way to the left. Area 51's way out that way. We're not even close to Area 51. Really, it's still way out that way. Don't let the airliners get too close. See them aliens. We didn't see the floating spaceship car above the runway when we took off.
For your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air. Also remember to use caution when opening overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. We've now reached an altitude where it is safe to use approved electronic devices. Please be reminded that federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular network services during the flight. After the meal service, duty-free sales will begin. The catalog in your seat pocket describes the merchandise available today. We accept all major credit cards, US dollars, and other currencies for duty-free purchases. Due to security regulations, we'd like to remind you about restrictions to carry on baggage containing liquids, gels, or creams.
climbing. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right, we're back. How do you go from just go to country like that? Are you like it any better, Nolan? No, not really. No, it's still the same disappointing mess. I just from being so used to Microsoft now, where things are so easy to do, so easy to upload new scenery, so easy to make it look good. Like I'm not about trying to download all new ortho and inject it and make it look better. You know, V-States is not compatible with X-Plane 12. You know, so there's no more V-States now for X-Plane 12, which means I have to use Ortho for XP, which is garbage, and just, I don't know. The state that the weather's in, to the Star Wars rain, to the black snow, to the plane almost killing me in the weather and crashing because I can't handle it on the autopilot, to just, I don't know. There's a lot that needs to be done before I can get excited about X-Plane. I'll send you a jar of Vegemite for emergency situations. Alright, send me one. But tell me how you really feel. I mean, I want, like I said, I want X-Plane 12 to succeed. I want it to be good because that means it's just better for everyone. It means better competition, better, we get better airplanes, we get better scenery, we get better everything. If X-Plane tanks and it's just Microsoft, then you know, that could make people Microsoft lazy, but I mean, you know, the plane is just kind of rocking back and forth right now. I've never really seen that in X-Plane 11 even happen before, but I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Why is our airspeed low right now? Like, what is going on right now? I go over throttles and go 100%, I guess. Well, we weren't even pitched up that much. We were only pitched up 800 feet and still low. Like, I think we checked it on here while we're at airspeed low. The mouse transformed. Let me see. I want to go like that. It looks like yeah, it looks like that might be clicking on something right there. You see that? Change the double arrow right there. So that is a good possibility. Which that should not happen either. Possible there's some kind of bug it's clicking on. Don't even know anymore. Don't even know anymore. It's definitely my last X-Plane flight. Until after vacation, for sure. Because I know we got more shared cockpit stuff coming. So we'll be definitely flying some X-Plane 11. Yeah, I know it's off. I have it on manual throttle right now, maxed out. It was on and still being slow. That was the issue. So I took it off so I could speed the engines up so I wouldn't stall anymore. It's just trying to climb at an expirated rate. Like, look at how fast we're climbing right now. Climb to 34, 35. Like, holy shit. It's trying to kill me.
To go.
Alright, we'll just stop at 34. Screw it. Alright, well, we can do one tonight then, Shadow, before I go to bed. Do one after stream. And after I get my food. But it has to be tonight, because tomorrow night I'll be at Rookies. And then I leave Friday morning. Do-do-do. Do-do. Alright, we'll stop there. I don't know where our top of descent's at this point. I feel like we probably should have already be descending. It's saying my top of descent's in 300 miles, but that doesn't make any sense. Definitely something screwed up on this one. Alright, so let's descend down to 29,000 feet here. Do auto brake 3 landing into Phoenix. Is V-Nav gonna make me climb again? You need some duct tape, man. I need something. How do you get around the no pushback issue? Well, no, it pushes you back. You just gotta wait for the tug. It pushes back. You gotta just use the in-game tug right here, the ground handling. This thing actually pushes you back, but you just gotta wait for the drunk driver to get there to push you back. But he gets there eventually. Biggs, what's going on? Biggest, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. And he goes in like circles and detours, and eventually the tug driver gets there. He just gets lost apparently along the way. Screw it, level change. V-Nav's not working. We'll go down to 24. The flight has been good so far. I mean, yeah, not too bad. I mean, X-Plane's been kind of disappointing, but we've had some issues. We got V-Nav trying to kill us by stalling us, and then you know, it's just we've had some issues, to say the least. NASA climb style. Some simming days can be horrendous sometimes. Now it's descending us at 4,700 feet per minute. Oh, joy.
How's it go?
Roll program, Houston. We try flying a Cessna or Embraer or something small. If we had any good Embraer jets, I would, but there's no good Embraer jets. I want good E-jets. I like the E-jets. But we gotta wait for X-Craft version 2 to come out so we can get some good ones, because... And hopefully what they come out with are good, because what we have now is really not that good. Energy. Just gotta stare at the cockpit. Don't look outside the windows, because don't look outside the windows. PCle low air, but Microsoft get a bunch of free Cessna General Aviation. Yeah, you got some good GA in Microsoft for free. Like the default G8 planes in Microsoft are not bad. They're pretty good. Pretty much mine's almost full now that I installed this thing. This is all the memory I have left. This is where my games are installed. I have the scenery installed here though. I just have shortcuts been there, but yes, I don't have very much left. And I only installed the United States for X-Plane 2. I didn't install the rest of the world. Only installed the United States. Looks like you need to want to shout out portable 10 terabyte externals that you can convert to internal. Possibly. Do you have M.2? So yeah, the one that's almost full, Kevin, that's an M.2, 2 terabyte M.2 SSD. Microsoft all the way over X-Plane 12 currently. Microsoft is way more stable, less bugs, and better planes to fly right now. X-Plane has got a long road ahead of it. I cannot recommend anyone to buy X-Plane in the state it's in now. Maybe in about 4 months from now, maybe it'll be good, but definitely can't recommend it at this point in time. Are SATA drives any good for streaming, simming? I mean, yeah, you could use those. So, like, for me, Kevin, I have the actual games themselves on the M.2 drive, and then I have all the scenery stuff on my other mechanical 4 terabyte drive. Because you don't really need to have the scenery on an SSD for it to load good. But having the game on an SSD, M.2, something like that, definitely helps with load times and stuff like that into the simulators. Hopefully we get ready for school here in Sweden. If I'm being here and safe flight. Thanks, Vegas. Enjoy school. Happily have a good day at school, man. We'll be here. We'll be here trying not to die because we almost died on our last flight. The plane almost took us into the ground. We saved it. Around and landed nice and smooth. We saved it, but it wasn't pretty. Next plane was some more moonshine after that incident. Yes, it does. Moonshine went flying all over the cabin. Cabin needs to be clean, Kenny. Where's Kenny at? We need Kenny to clean the cabin. Skippy's gonna need counseling. Okay, go to Subway as my bank system crashed. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. There you go. So I'm currently installing Microsoft Flight Simulator on my laptop, so I can take that with me on my vacations on both trips that I go. Potentially stream a little bit, maybe a flight or something on my laptop while I'm away. But we'll see. Alright, we're going to start descending more here now, down into Phoenix. What's wrong with the ET? It keeps going up? Is it going up? I don't know. Good question. There's just all kinds of bugs, man. I don't know what's wrong anymore. I don't know. Maybe flying the right way? I think so. I hope so. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure, though. I am pretty sure that we are almost there. Which means I gotta copy and paste my community folder to my Google Drive, so that way I can then download that onto my laptop. I'll still have to hopefully download before tomorrow, Friday. Oh, you got to watch Honeycomb Maverick yesterday. How'd you like it, Kevin? Did you like it? More bucks at the moment than there are in Australia. Right? Alright, altimeter is 299.2 into Phoenix. With Mav's last landing, it was highway to the danger zone. Right? Oh, it was great. Yeah, it's a great movie. I love that movie. I've seen it. I don't know. I mean, I've seen it like 10. I feel like I've seen it like 10 times already. I might be a little over exaggerating, but something like that. I feel like I've seen it about 10 times. Alright, so we are on course now, looking good. I'd watch it 10 times. Yeah, it's a really good movie. Alright, so runway 26 is what we're aiming for. Let's put our course in 258, 258, 111.75. Can you pick me up a sub? My bank's beeping me off. Have you tried running both sims simultaneously? No. There's no way my computer would handle running both at the same time. There's no way. I don't know why this is open. Why is this all open? There's no way my computer would run both at the same time. Never even changed our overlay. That was my bad. Oops. Alright, so we need to send down to basically 3,000. Level change, slower speed down to 200 or 210. And we're gonna go in there, so we need to be at 5,000. Jigal, we need to be at 4,000 at Jigal, so we'll put Jigal. And let's start turning. VNAV coming on. Do controlled speed though. I'll bring out flaps 5 here. Speed brake can come in. We'll arm it. Chase, what's going on? Missing Bad Sim, gotta get back to 11, yeah. What's going on, Chase? Welcome aboard. Reflection looking amazing. Have to look at them on your wings. I mean, a lot of jagged lines because the anti-age link is all messed up, but... too many jagged lines. Looks like you're going to SFO tomorrow? Nice. Quite a lot of eye candy. I mean, not out here, there ain't. It's got those autogen buildings. I mean, the autogen they have now is a little bit better than what they had in 11, but from what I have seen, their default airports seem to be a little bit better than default in 11 as well, but not a whole lot of bright spots. Alright, localizer capture. Airport is in sight. Look at those clouds over there. You gonna tell me that that looks good? Like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? What the f am I looking at? Don't worry, Shadow. We're gonna get you fully converted to Microsoft here soon. You're fully coming to Microsoft. It's the way. I'm gonna peer pressure you in it. Peer pressuring you into Microsoft. It's beautiful. Shadow, is that your house down there? I'm looking at your house right there. Yeah, but look at those clouds like that in the distance, like they're sitting on the ground. Is that supposed to be on the ground? Is there like a major dust storm headed this way right now? Like, that's what it looks like. It looks like a big ass dust storm is headed this way. Like what you see in legit, you were close. Why are we not descending? Should be descending more. Now let's bring our speed back. So flaps 10. I'm gonna go gear out. That's cool. Miles off your left wing. Everyone wave hi to Shadow. He's out there somewhere. He's watching. Alright, flaps 10. I'm just going to take over throttles here.
2,500.
Flaps 15. Keep my yaw dampers on. Alright, autopilot's off. Alright, music's down, sounds are back up. Here we go, guys.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Flaps 30's coming out. Speed brakes are armed, I think. Speed brakes are armed.
1,000.
Coming in
feet
hot.
Stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
I'm gonna see what happens here.
500.
Think rate. Think rate. Pull up. Pull up. Think rate.
200.
Think rate. Think rate.
100.
Think rate. Think rate.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Nice and smooth. There we go. Nose down. Not bad. Decelerating.
80 knots.
Not even, sir. Not even. Manual braking. Reversers are stowed. Not even. Alright, spoilers are coming back in, flaps are coming in. Not even. That was nice and smooth. The landing rate I don't think works very well in X-Plane 12 yet, because I think it was, I felt definitely smoother than that. We'll see on the replay. We will see on the replay. Here, blame it on X-Plane 12. I do. Blame it on X-Plane 12. As you said, what does work at the moment? The replay works. The cameras work. The plane flies. Still not the best, but flies. We're just going to park at one of these gates over here. Maybe use the E gates or something like that. Go to whatever one of these. So we can look at our replay. Taxi lines work. At least the planes are handling well. The Zeebo was not handling that well. It requires way too much input to take off and to land. Like on that landing there, as you can see, it wasn't really pitching up. We had speed, but tricked me out. He stopped. And then he kept going. We got speed, but yeah, I had to pull all the way back on the yoke. And you shouldn't have to do that on it for sure, so. Alright, we'll stop right there. Parking brake coming on. Engine 1 and 2 are coming off. If bleeds on. Beacons off. Seatbelt signs off. Hydraulics are off. Probe heats are off. Window heats are off. Yaw damper. Fuel pumps. Welcome to Phoenix. So, like I said, their default airports are not that bad. So, I guess that could be one of the plus things, too. This is a default airport here for Phoenix. This is not added from X-Plane 11. So, default airports, not that bad. You know, I mean, it's not payware quality, but it's doable for free. It's doable for free. Let's see what Volanta gave us for a landing rate. They gave us a minus 227. But I guess we'll let you guys be the judge. Let's check out our landing here. Watch wing view first. Six out of 10 on the parking or the landing? I don't know. Take a look. Maybe close to 200. I feel like it's still a little bit softer than that. I feel like she was a little softer. I'm a little crabby. A little crabby crab. Atlanta's drinking moonshine. That wasn't too bad. The runway's all fucked up though. Look at how bumpy this runway is. It's like a fucking divot right there. When you see all the tugs and carts, think of Dave Matthews' song Ants Marching. It's true. Alright, let's go from the side view here. What's your graphic settings? Show you my graphic settings here in a minute. Yeah, that was a nice landing. Right? That was nice and smooth to me. I'll take that. Pretty legit landing, I think. The approach was not good, but I feel like the landing was good. We're definitely coming in high. I'd say it's probably a pretty realistic landing, if anything. Well, X-Plane's readiness right now, I'm probably giving her a 3 out of 10 on the Maverick score. Probably getting a 3 out of 10. Yeah, probably getting a 3 out of 10. Well, that's going to wrap it up for you guys. 3 MAV, that's generous. Yeah, probably. So that's going to wrap it up for us, guys, tonight in our first look into X-Plane 12. Very disappointing, in my opinion. Not at all what I was hoping for. Maybe my hopes were just too good. I don't know. Maybe my hopes were just too big. They were too big for X-Plane, apparently. I can show you the settings right now, Shadow, if you want to show the settings right now. Yeah, I can show you in Discord after, that's fine. So nice. I thought that was a nice, pretty smooth landing. Definitely not a butter, but... we will take it. Alright guys, I'm going to look at those tires bursting. Oh, hush. Leave you guys here a little, I guess, GoPro view in of our approach. Hope you guys enjoy it. It's been nice. I will see you guys potentially on Friday if I can stream at the airport. Maybe sometime this weekend, if not next week for sure. As I head to Texas this weekend. So until then, guys, take care. Enjoy the rest of your week. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your week, good rest of your weekend. Until I see you next. Maverick's heading out. Maverick's starving. I need food, and I need to get packing for Friday as well. And get my Microsoft finished downloading on my laptop. So until then, guys, I will see you guys next time. Maverick's out. See you.